this case. Evening, folks. It is 11:57, so it's just a little bit too early to say it, but screw it, I'll say it anyways. Hello, and Happy New Year's Eve. That. All good. I have a glass of milk here that is going to become a glass of coffee in just a bit. Let's see. I'll let people come in for a second once I... Ooh, what plane? I play Valheim. Stupid, easy difficulty server. Hello, Volk. Happy New Year's. Am I doing a thing? I am streaming this both to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so people know, so people don't get a little bit confused as to why the hell or what the hell's going on. Really quick. Yes, thank you, Stream Elements. I know I have a sponsorship thing. I have completed Elden Ring, yes. I've not done a whole 100% thing of Elden Ring, but I am generally alright with spoilers for Elden Ring, if that's the question. Just switch to the other one. Oh, it does that with both now. That's annoying. I'm trying to essentially copy paste a bunch of command stuff from Stream Elements bot to Twitch Stream Elements, but that's not happening for reasons. I take it that you've gone and gone and faced off against the final boss. Yeah, the Elden Ring. Also, hey Mel. Don't mind me just making myself coffee. I am comically low on sugar. Well, maybe, Dar, you shouldn't fucking put like 10 cubes into your sugar every single time that you have a cup. Well, I like sugar. Rune level 1 with unupgraded weapons. Yeah, no, that sounds like a good old-fashioned self-imposed torture there, Valk. Where the hell did I put my spoon? Ah. There we go. Now after the agonies, low-key side-eyeing Dark Souls 1 through 3 and Bloodborne because now you want more. See, that's called masochism. And yeah, no, that's a you problem at that point. playthrough changed you? Let me guess. Feeling of God and anime on your side, right? Lord knows that's how I felt facing off against my first boss of Elden Ring the first time, like, ever. Or some old clips of people fighting Dark Souls 3 bosses and wanted to snap your keyboard at how profoundly sloppy most walkthroughs look to me now. Don't watch my playthroughs Dark Souls 3 then. Either my blind one or my most recent Moonlight Warrior one. I am not a Dark Souls 3 enjoyer. But yes, hello everyone. Happy New Year's Eve. Welcome. I'm going to be streaming for God knows how long, because depression and hunger, and this is a good way for me to simply go, hey, I'm trying to distract myself from hunger. Go ahead, swap on over to it. We're playing some Valheim. I am watching both chats. As you can see, they are both on the screen. Let's see, I think I was making Ginny. Yeah, Ginny from the Ecstasy one. Just back out her. You can stop that entire combo by making 2 steps to the left before pressing it. Doot doot. Oh, don't crash on me, Valheim. Wait. Hold the line. Hold. Oh, I'd imagine when basically everything can kill you in one single slash. Alright. For the record. Yeah, I wouldn't do that either, Mel. I have some sanity left. For the record. This is an unmodded version of Valheim, but it's basically set on easy difficulty, double materials, pacifist enemies, because I just want to kind of enjoy my time playing this thing, hanging out right now. Stopped allocating Crimson's tears because of the stiff breeze will kill you. Hasn't been too long since I've last played this, but goddamn, it's just chill. Anyways, I did from the end of last stream. I minorly expanded the house so that I can put the stonecutter in here. Get vintage story and pet wolves. Why do I feel like you're lying to me? I've not heard anything but vintage story once you dead. Alright, I'm at the least. Will I make yourself flat? Yes. What am I doing? I was thinking about making a shield really quick. If you hear the percolating, that means that my sugar to blood ratio is going to change dramatically soon. Or at the least my caffeine to blood ratio. 8 iron, 10 fine wood. 8 iron, 10 fine wood. Only game to make you curse your ancestors at the sight of anything dog-shaped in the general. They're trying to be friendly. Ah, yes. Just playful biting, I take it. With teeth, yes. I didn't mean... keep on forgetting which command's what. Yeah, quick iron shield. Because I'm gonna go back into the swamp and collect food supplies. Well, I collect food supplies at the swamp. I suppose at some time I should consider trying to find the merchant. Yeah. Yeah, from last time, turns out my map is stupid good. Like, here-ish was where I spawned. Here's where I'd set up initially my deer home, which I apparently chose to make at the furthest point from where I was primarily doing all of my Black Forest work. Elder was set up here, and then I just decided to start looking for the merchant. Hello, Mihoal. Welcome to the stream. On the YouTube side of things at that. And then I just continued up north until I found the swamp. Which, usually, and I do mean usually, that's something you have to sail the seas for. And not in the yo-ho, fiddly-dee sort of way, but the actual Viking sort of way, which is not entirely dissimilar. And what I also need to do is I need to find a buttload of worms. No, you may not, Mihoal. This is single player. Single player night. I'm just trying to relax some. Yeah. Later on tonight, if I get particularly about Valheim, I might just end up doing some Salasa prep. I don't know how long I'm planning on streaming. If I'm going to stream for too long, who knows? I might just make it a 24-hour thing. Does it makes you laugh? Also, read a streamer that says intended for mature audiences. Like, yes, and everything for. Here's the thing too that makes me a little bit excuse you when it comes to Twitch saying intended for mature audiences. Shouldn't that just be Twitch at this point? Like, it's not intended for anyone under the age of, what, 13? I've seen people get banned because they jokingly point out, oh, I'm 13. It's like, that is the quickest way to a ban, sir. Even if you're joking. Or I guess, you know, over the age of 13 it's not mature, but still. Twitch isn't exactly a paragon of thinking. I mean, true. I think they'd just be better at it, running a business and whatnot. A lot less mature audiences than certain audiences, for example. It's a blob. Alright. So again, everything's pacifist, but if I attack anything, it will just try to hit me. So it's kill or be killed. Yes. God damn it, this place does have a lot of iron in it. I don't even have enough space, because I went and got that shield. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to get some more food. Oopsie daisy. Really starting to think now that I probably should just relocate my base camp all the way up here. Oh, it's also already night. Of course it is. Oh yeah, I wanted to do the Simu stream, multi-stream, whatever the stream you want to call it. Because I felt like I was just doing absolutely nothing with my Twitch side of things. But at the same time, I didn't want to spend, you know, I didn't want to just stream on Twitch when I was just going to transfer it all to YouTube anyway, so, you know. Might as well do this thing where I can do both at the same time. Find yourself missing a weapon from every past... Alright. Every past Soulsborne demons, scraping spear because I like pissing off gankers. Dark Souls, Velka's rapier. Big Blade Greatsword 3, Bloodborne Bowblade. Let's see. Oh, I know what I also needed to pick up. Freaking... I had words. They were in my head. Ancient trees. That's it. There's my food. Always one weapon I wind up attached to that just wind up bereaved. It never got a successor. Bereaved it never got a successor? What weapon is that? Right, I forgot I can make this dumpling stuff. Oh. Okay. Sorry, brain's not in brain mode. It hasn't been in brain mode for a while. I've had hunger naps rampantly the past like 4 days. I could sleep, but eh. I don't know how to fully say your name, Lil, so I'm just gonna say Lil. Hello, Lil. Hi there. Just finished watching your latest Parasite Eve video. Oh, thank you. I hope you are enjoying it. Me and my idiocy through Parasite Eve. Try to format that. Twitch just goes out of its way to deformat. Yeah, no line breaks in. No line breaks in Twitch. Yeah. To be fair, it's not like they had line breaking in YouTube either. What I say to you next. I remember looking up a long time ago why they're called necks. And I have 100% forgotten. Enjoying it? Good. Sake of potential database issues? True. Why is it when... Okay, I know it's a passive thing, but... One of those things that just drives me nuts. Set things to easy, set things to passive. Now you can't find the monsters that you want to die. Oh, not brushing out. But the tomfoolery is the best part. Oh yeah, did I already find the location for... I did already find the location for Bone Mass. It's right over here. Played a lot of Parasite Eve as a kid, so watching it is like, no, don't do that or you miss something. Yeah, I'm already in the EX mode of it, so, and I'm still I'm also finding a bunch of things where it's like, oh, I missed this location. It's a good thing all it was just another Medicine 3 or something like that. Because it's a short game. But But I don't know, I think that lends itself to its playability simply because it's short, it's not necessarily, it's not overstaying itself, which is a problem a lot of RPGs have. Already there, huh? Yeah. Oh, you're new. Hi. I don't remember this thing. Oh. Right, I'm gonna go back to getting my iron. Yeah, I've heard mixed results about Parasite Eve too, if only because, you know, some people were just really pissed off at the story. Some people were really happy about how the gameplay went. All that fun shite. Mixed bag. I don't have an opinion on it yet. All I know is that I'll get to it eventually, TM. Let's see, what was I doing? Right. Hey, day 24. Ever made a third game? A remake would be fantastic. Yeah. From what I hear, a third game was in the works, but then they really messed it up. So it was never made. Never had a third game. Exactly. Never was a third Parasite Eve. Being facetious. But also not. There is a game that claims to be a sequel to the Parasite Eve franchise. You could remove anything relating to Parasite Eve from that game. That's a stupid way to word it. You could remove the thought of Parasite Eve from your mind when playing it, and you would still not get Parasite Eve. Let's put it that way. Didn't play the third game, got to the end, and was so generally mad at it. Broke over my knee once he got to the end. Holy shit, Lil. Write an LP of this, and you're probably very familiar as to why I will probably not be playing it. Not that I've played it myself. I genuinely bad games that are panned basically throughout the entirety of the internet. I will watch and kind of experience vicariously through like streams or other YouTubers or whatever. And after I was done watching someone else stream or let's play it, I was like, yeah, no, I'm never touching this in my entire life. Or unless someone hands over just all the money, because no. Funny bad and boring bad in your mind? Yeah. How did I get out of here? Oh, there it is. Alright. I need more leeches because I want to make more sausages. Yeah, from the beginning, it's been a very boring tactical RPG. Which tactical RPG are we talking about? Another Bible. Ah, gotcha. Not familiar with it, but I can already tell by its name it's probably not that great. Oh, I didn't grab my food. I just ate it from when I was sitting in the house. I'm guessing another Bible is like its original Japanese name. And they just said, screw it, we'll use it. Last Bible series, which obscure offshoot of SMT. Oh. Only the first game of it was released. Okay. I was gonna say that it sounded kind of like a case of... So we have a game in America called Crystalis, or Chrysalis as I usually prefer to pronounce it. And it's a really good action RPG from the Nintendo era. From the OG Nintendo Entertainment System, to clarify. It was not known as Chrysalis in America. Yeah, Chrysalis is fantastic. I absolutely love it. As brutal as it can be sometimes. But it's not known as Chrysalis in most other areas. In Japan, I believe the original name was Godslayer, which is far more apt of a name. I really need to find that. Oh, I already have a shield. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Alright. We'll whinge about that later. I don't know why I'm still making so much iron shit. I could probably make all the iron armor I should need at this point. Yeah, easily. Upgrading it might be in question, but otherwise... Smithing is satisfying. It's a little bit... I'm gonna say it's a little bit less satisfying in this, if only because you're forced to back and forth so freaking much. Like, oh, I got a full stack of scrap iron. And then you spend 5 minutes running back, getting it smelted. All that fun shit. I still like it, but I kind of wish that this process of it was a little bit faster. Actually get to hammer shit out of an anvil and literally shape it. But you make Volk do it mostly. Cannot blame you. Vintage story, where we try to make things as relatively authentic as possible. There we go. But no, all that to say, I thought that another Bible had that sort of a situation when it came to its naming convention, that it just used its OG Japanese game name as opposed to, you know, going something cryptic about its creation, like Crystalis. Chrysalis. Like, okay. I don't fully understand why the hell they call it Chrysalis in the first place. Like, because the intro part, your character comes out of a pod that kind of looks like a crystal? I guess. Because story. Is the reason there's a mod on my server so he can mold arrow. Oh my god. You want to talk tedium? That sounds so freaking tedious. Holy shit. Freaking pounding out every single arrowhead would drive me insane. I'm gonna put these away for now. I mean, I suppose I could go ahead and go on to the modern server that makes the wolves way less aggro. Oh yeah, I've heard horror stories about the wolves. That's just boo. What am I doing? I am putting away that, putting away that. I've already used all of that. Were there any more new weapons that I can make out of iron? I have iron pants. I got an iron axe already. I could upgrade to the huntsman's bow. Did cheese taxes went out of your way to genocide the wolves on our iteration of this server? You know what? Completely understandable. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna just put you in here for now. I've only got 2 entrails. I should grab some. I should make some more. You know what? It is time. Hell yeah. Alright, really quick, just want to see what it takes to upgrade. 5, 5, 10. Can I not? Oh, I'm an idiot. I upgrade my cape at the bench, which requires wolf, or not wolf, troll. Exterminatus because could be playing 40k. Could be playing 40k. That one. Oh, that's running out, so screw it. Let's see. I'm gonna focus on getting some sausages first. Which means a whole lot of Draugr must die. And I gotta find... Hello, sir. Foreign trails, sweet. That's a good start. Hello, sir. Ah, Draugr trophy. I actually don't need the Draugr trophy for anything, right? It's the blobs that I need to summon the next boss. Now this is Vikinging. Vikinging. Vikinging sounds like a medication of some sort. Now this is too Viking. Now, I don't want to kill the piles that are in each of these places. Although this one is very tempting because I could take over this place. This place looks relatively nice and big. Got a little boost up here. Got a nice throne. There we go. Ah, yes. Allow me to ponder over this pile of corpses. Good times. Now, don't punch the jogger. Oh, Mel, Valk. Remind me that I need to shoot you guys some of the PDFs I found for a RPG called Fabula Ultima. Tabletop RPG, to clarify. Tabletop RPG heavily inspired by video games, but more specifically Final Fantasy. And like, you could, just looking into the game rules and whatnot, it doesn't have an established world. Because that's for you to pretty much figure out and whatnot, but it does have that Final Fantasy / video gamey feel. I'll type it in chat for you. Fabula Ultima. Ow. I say ow, but that barely hurt. See? Infinite sausage. I don't know why I'm doing it here. I could do it in the swamp and at the same time get the blood I need from the worms. Worms. Oh yeah, I suppose I could try to take on that abomination too. Should I find it again? I needed his bones. Ooh, I heard something in the water. There's something mildly threatening about the game telling me you are exposed. Like, yes, that's what going out into the world does. Suppose I should also collect ancient trees while I'm here too for some of the other equipment. I'm just trying to remember where that abomination was. There's a rock dar. That bloodworm? No. I'll deal with this body pile though. So a thing did occur to me, pseudo all of a sudden, where if I decide to swap over to a different video game, if I do that while playing, well, simulcasting like I am, I know that I can just simply, you know, change the game on Twitch and be done. I think on YouTube I need to, like, if I want to split them, I need to stop the streams, start a new one, and then just change the game. I clearly didn't give too much thought about streaming. Oh, there's another pile of mass over here. Pile of mass, yes. Oh, there was a chest here with 50 ancient bark. Hell yeah. Alright, never mind. I don't need to go cutting down ancient trees while I'm here. Or at least that's going to be like 3 ancient trees less that I need to do so with. Where the deuce? This is like the one problem that there is when it comes to passive mode. You look around and go to yourself, oh wait, where's all the monsters that would usually try to eat my goddamn shins while I'm wading through the water? Did I just jump over a chest? Yes, I did. With chains. I suppose I could change the difficulty for this sheer purpose of trying to find more leeches. Feel cold because of course it turns to night as soon as I get here. Torch. Oh. Leech. Did I seriously only get one blood bag from that? Heck. Now I'm also just looking for one of those abominations. Oh god damn it! I also need my bow so that I can shoot the... Oh, that torch is gone. I also need my bow to get the green gunk out of the goddamn trees. Well, now I'm too intrigued. Tree cutting time. I stowed my hammer away. I was about to say, can I even get rocks while I'm here? Oh. Should have enough for a bench. But not making this into a new abode or anything. I just want to see what's up here. Right, resin in order to make a hello. I don't think there's a the roof clearly caved in. Oh, I hear you, monstrosities from beyond the dark. I don't think there was any purpose in me doing this. Besides, yes, I'm a fool. Come on. At least a couple leeches. Or an abomination, that works. Gee, I wonder why I don't feel rested anymore. Nailed it. I scrolled back explicitly because I knew that the explosion was going to be big. Love it. Alright, what did that even get me? Abomination trophy. So it's been dead for so long that it started living again. Root, an old root from an ancient tree stump. Feels both flexible and durable at the same time. Bunch of guck. Wait, what is this? It smells like fermented fish. Okay. Lovely. Rude. Oh, another leech. Hunting the leeches has strangely got to be one of the more dangerous things, even on passive difficulty. Like, okay, sure, you can just pull out a goddamn bow. But like, all you really see of the leech, unless you like super zoom in, which you don't want to do in case other things, you know, try to hunt you down. Which they won't because it's passive mode, so shut up. So you zoom in, and you still only see like the ripples of the water. That is a rock. That's the second time I've had to look into the water and go, what is that? Is that a threat? Is that my next meal? No, that's a rock. I want to see a mod that allows you to eat rocks. No further context to that. Actually, speaking of mods, want to know one of the weirdest mods scenes when it comes to video games that I think I've seen in a while? Freaking Liza P. It's like, beautiful game, fantastic game. Sure, it lacks character customization, but it's kind of more about the story than it is about, you know, customizing your character beyond its stats. But like, instead of seeing people like, okay, let's give it different hairstyles, give you different like weapon skins and whatnot, whole lot of them, whole lot of mods for it, much like in many other video games. Let's slap boobs onto it. Yep. Mod scene for Liza P. Let's give them boobs. Or let's swap their bodies with one of the other NPCs so you can play as this NPC instead. Except the head is the same. Few things are as consistent as death, statistics, and lewd mods. You're not wrong. That's the sad part. I mean, kudos to those that put in the effort. I don't imagine Liza P is all that easy of a game to mod in the first place. Really? I think the most useful mod for Liza P I have seen was the one to allow you to skip the literally 2 minutes of intro. Or not intro, but intro videos where they're, you know, flashing a bunch of, oh, these guys did this, these guys did this. Like, I think that might be one of the most useful mods, if not the singular most useful mod that Liza P currently has. Still remember when Dragon's Dogma released for PC. The naked mods were the first mods released. Not one of, the first. That sounds about right. I don't doubt that it was the same case with Baldur's Gate 3's. Like, even its super ultra Loot Monster Eternal. Even its super ultra like beta version that they had so long ago. I do not doubt that among the first mods, or if not the very first mods, were, okay, but I want to see Shadow Heart's boobs. You don't even need a mod. Yeah, you don't even need a mod for it now. You just freaking flip a switch and take off their clothes. Larian Studios did the job for the modders. That reminds you? Oh no, I've reminded Mel of something. You have the Twitch here. Okay. One day you wake up in camp naked. Just went poof. Like just completely disappeared out of your inventory poof, or? Just nowhere to be seen. Poof. I kind of want to make stamina resistance just to make it so as I can make the fight against Goopy Oogie Boogie a little bit less of a pain in the ass. Just, that is weird. Completely out of your inventory for no particular reason. I love just sitting on 6 stacks of amber, knowing that eventually I can find a merchant and make a shitload of money. And realizing I have absolutely no clue where the hell they went. Went on Nexus to check. HQ minimap. Okay. Okay, a little bit less drastic than I was thinking then when it came to Baldur's Gate, but still. Doing invasions, can't tell if I've improved since the last PvP or people around me have deteriorated. Well, I'm guessing it's, I've not been Life Domain Shadowheart, Light Domain Shadowheart. You can just go to Withers for that, though. You don't need a whole-ass mod. This must have been... That must have been before Withers. Yeah, okay. This was before Withers. Okay. October. Oh, yeah. That's right, then. No, it's honestly been a long time since I've been in the Baldur's Gate. Not Baldur's Gate. I was just modding freaking Baldur's Gate with Link the other day. There's such a good addition. His blunt reference. Oh my god. It is glorious, but at the same time, it hurts something fierce. Like, I was trying to stream Baldur's Gate 3. Long while ago, like during its first like couple of weeks of release, and I had come to Withers like sometime during Act 2 or whatnot. Don't remember what I was going to him for, but he wanted to talk with me, and he was like, "So you decide not to lay with any of your companions?" Mind you, I'm playing my gnome barbarian who's not there to get laid. He's there for just friends in combat, friends in the exploration, friends in the companionship and combat, kind of his thing. And so it's like, I mean, they're cool people, but no. Do you not like them or something? No, they're cool people, I just don't see them that way. Then you are alone. Withers, my dude, I'm here to try to get a brainworm out of my brain. Remember him having that talk with Mina? I'll see his exact words were, "I don't remember asking your goddamn sake, darling." Like Withers, I don't know how thirsty Undeath is, but I believe none of that is your goddamn business. Let's see, Deer Rug. I wanted to make this place a little bit more nice looking, and you know what? It's after Christmas and after Yule, so I might just take down the tree. But it does add some nice cheer to this place, you know? Add a little bit of cheer. Blue standing. I could make a hanging brazier. Do I have a place I could hang the brazier? Not really. That was a paramedical girl with a warhammer / outlaw sniper. What am I doing? I've already got a forge cooler, right? Do I have it on the outside? No. Right, I think I got rid of the forge cooler. Copper and fine wood. Look. Running out of copper. Okay. Relatively plenty of fine wood. There we go. I just remember the split. You go take care of that criminal. I have demolition to radical reconstruction. Oh, I needed it. No, I didn't need it at station level 4. I just needed it at station level 2. What am I gonna do with abomination trophies and roots? I have so much random ass crap at this point. It's kind of hard to take note of all this. Two very different places in the city in Act 3 made the Oh, Act 3. I'm really hoping that when I eventually get to a second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, Act 3 has had some heavy maintenance to it, I suppose I could say. Patches. The word is patches. It's had that it'll have had a lot of patches. I have my iron nails in here, but I have the bronze ones in here. I got some seeds in here, but I got a bunch of the brass stuff in here. But let's trying to Assassin's Creed in and out of the thing, get intel, Misty stepped on the top floor, access the rooftop. The top was a peninsula surrounded on 3 sides by sheer cliffs, so it devolved into a 13v1 shootout. Oh my lord. Probably had a better result than when I initially went in to talk with one of the other dead... Oh, what was that? What was it that you called them? Yeah, the Dead 3. With one of the Dead 3, and pretty much said, fuck you. Did I finish BG3? Yes, I have. It was not a terribly fun Act 3 on my behalf, though. Fireworks Factory, this shootout took place. The Fireworks Factory. Oh yeah, no, I don't know about the Fireworks Factory. I remember the Fireworks House. I did have a save that's called Fuck Fireworks. So, my biggest problem with Act 3, and ultimately the one to make me go, you know what, screw it, and just essentially modded God mode through Act 3, was I found the fireworks store, and it was an alright situation until I got to the 3rd floor, where there was some, you know, dirty dealings going on and all that fun shit. 1 second, refilling my coffee. So when I got to said dealings, almost immediately it was combat mode, which I'm fine with. Best summed up as fireball, fireworks dash. Yep. Sounds about right. So my thing is, I was on the 3rd floor. The first person that got to roll initiative was on the 1st floor. I don't know how the people on the 1st floor knew about what was going on the 3rd floor, but I digress. First round of combat, someone threw a grenade that somehow got to the 3rd floor from the 1st. There was a lot of explosions and my party was essentially glassed. Psychic guards when Alfie was in there? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Whole lot of not sure who the hell was infected or not at that point. Yeah, it was super freaking special. It drove me up a wall because one of my closest physical saves I made was like 20 minutes back. Collision. Had that same bullshittery happening in the same. Yeah! Glad I'm not the only one. Glad I'm not the only one. What was it? Blood bag, entrails, and thistle, right? I needed something else. I don't remember what at the exact moment. I'm gonna put the completed stuff. I'm gonna try to put in here. You warn the murder victims. I'm gonna investigate the fireworks store without dragging the party with. Cause I still. Combinations of words that seem to never go well. I'll sneak my way in. No. Oh, I've never made a fermenter. What the hell's wrong with me? How much do I need? 10 resin. Five bronze. Ah, shit, do I have the bronze? Ah. Cowboy outlaw crossed with Greek oracle. All his builds confusing me. Potent plus lucky on arcane trickster rogue. What am I doing? 30 more fine wood. Bip, bip, bip. Alright, I think I'll put it over here. You know what we need for this? A table. I need more fine wood for a table. It. Is the table going to be big enough for this? Can my voice get any higher? There we go. I don't have any processable items. Imagine a chaotic good rogue who used to have outlaw gunslinger motif going on. You can imagine just how little patience she had for the bitch boys of Ball. Ball. Wait. Honey, blood bag. Do I have dandelions? I know I have honey. I have shitloads of honey. Raspberries, dandelions. Have I seriously not been picking... Oh, okay, I was about to say, I know I had dandelions. Yes, ferment. I need more blood bags if I want to make another batch. Dav plus air fist, someone holding wall of fire, eldritch yeet. Alright, that goes there. I'm gonna need to get some more fine wood at some point. But it is probably not this day. That's a lot of stones. I should probably... I don't know what I should probably... What is it I should probably eat? Usual two-face approach to social interaction with villains. Succeeds the deception check to... Congratulating her, just suddenly goes, you know what, fuck this, and just suddenly attacks him. Just kept eating him through the wall of fire and just had to keep running through it to get back to me. Oh, man. Okay. I need to be on something to do here. I think I'm gonna go and just deal with what are they called? The goo guy. What is it I needed in order to summon him? Ah, don't be goo trophies. That means I gotta find some goos. Maybe it'll be the Guck. I don't know. Maybe I'll be lucky and it's the Guck. Also, I hate that word. Thinking about it now, I just hate that word. Guck. I'm going to collect my food. Just have some of the stamina stuff for now. Did you know that Sanctuary and Moonbeam are not mutually exclusive? Do they not both need... One second, third boss. Do they not both need concentration? Bone Mass, that's the name of it. Withered Bones. That's what I need, withered bones. And then I need to kill it with fire. Because that's right, it's highly resistant to physical shit. That's why I need those, and not the Guck. I thought the withered bones had another use. Maybe it does, and I just don't remember it. Which is the most likely of situations. Where's my bow? There it is. Put you in third. Moonbeam doesn't nullify Sanctuary, even if it deals damage. Good to know. Flint, no, fire. Feathers, wood. Strangely enough, all this talk of freaking Baldur's Gate 3 is not making me want to play Baldur's Gate 3, but it's making me kind of want to play Solasta. I would start, I don't know. I got the mood and the desire to play Solasta. I just have absolutely no clue what to make for a team in Solasta. Those. Keep meaning to play Solasta, especially since I found the Dragonborn mod. Wait, mod? I don't think you need to mod them in anymore. I think they're just base game now. Oh, okay, not base game. They might be in one of the DLCs. Much like how the Barbarian and the Sorcerer were also in the DLC, but the statement still stands. Maybe it was monkey types that was a mod? What? Oh, monk types. Okay. Expanded. Okay, yeah. I get you. I understand you. As an individual who loves to have more variation in what it is in the game. No, I understand the look for those sort of mods. I think... Oh boy. It reminds me of one of your favorite bike screenshots of Ayla standing in the lava, inspecting a lantern, just chilling. Just relaxing. Alright. So, I have firepower. I have food. I offer bone to the bone mass. Now this is one of those bosses that I think might actually be able to kill me simply because poison sucks. So if I'm silent for a bit, it's because I am fighting a boss. That does way less damage than I was hoping. That's not even doing 1 damage. Have I been lied to? I feel like I've been lied to. Shit. Not sure if easy mode stopped being easy. Wait, why do you put it? Oh, because you were swimming. God damn it. Okay. Yep. That was a vibe check. So was I just lied to? I think I might have just been lied to. I mean, not about the resistance to the physical damage part. That part was the truth. I'm using an iron weapon. I think I might just need to upgrade my bow. That was the one who discovered the joys of attempted brainware extraction. Ugh. Oh, follow you, tramp. Hello, Disciplined. Just finished your coffee, aka gym time, now doing some laundry and see you're online. Epic way in the day. Yeah, thanks for coming around. Yeah. Did you let the bard try to remove the rainworm? I may have allowed the bard to attempt to try to remove the brainworm. At least I got a neat eye out of it. Ooh, a leech. Samesies. Sounds like cool since Dragonborn eyes have this fire effect, do they? I've not yet made a Dragonborn for Baldur's Gate. Yeah, welcome in, Disciplined. Good to have you. I'm just kind of chilling. I don't know how long I plan on going today, but you achieve things from doing some pretty deep grinding. If you can get armor this legit, then you must be able to do some pretty damn deep grinding in this. So, one second. The glories of coffee. So I am playing this on easy mode, which makes it so as enemies deal a lot less damage, and you can teleport things that usually you can't teleport with. But kind of one of the biggest things when it comes to grinding, as you say, I went and made it so made it in the game so as you get double the rewards for anything and everything. So it's not as terrible of a grind. Let's put it that way. That said, I did just nearly get my ass handed to me by a boss because I think my bow was not up to snuff. So let's try to get one that's up to snuff. 10 feathers, 2 deer. 10 feathers, 2 deer. Also, dab plus 60 feet movement equals invisibility detector. Because you know you ramp. Yeah. It wouldn't be Devela if she didn't have her speed ramped up to basically 120 a freaking round of combat. Oh yeah, I was going to upgrade to a battle axe as well. Because that was 70 slashing versus 60. This challenge in easy mode, the slightly hard mode would probably be, I may call a death sentence. I would say that easy mode in this is honestly a lot better for single player. If I were to play this on any harder difficulty, I would still keep the resources doubling and the portals to allow you to teleport with anything. But it would be far, 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 far better to be playing this with people on any harder difficulty. I mean, in general, it's a lot more fun that way anyways. Oh, it's 20. I'll grab those when I come back in. Need someone over there? Okay. I am out of fine wood. Oh yeah, forgot I planted some birches over here. Give me my birch. No, stop rolling. I may have made a mistake planting them on a hill. Okay, I think that should be good. Kind of like taking on certain missions, Monster Hunter, which are strictly for multiplayer. Yeah. I mean, also, to be honest, if you're a greatsword main, it's honestly a lot better. It feels rewarding to take on a monster all on your lonesome. That said, as a great sword main, feels terrible at the same time. Honestly, Mel, one of my favorite moments in Farland was pitting you guys against the Yurei ghost that was in those sewers. Let's see, Pierce. Not much better, Pierce. I'll roll with it. And she had that reaction ability of teleporting to basically the other side of the pool when she had gotten hit. And you were like, okay, now I gotta go over there. Zip! Like, it was satisfying seeing all of your reactions to that happening, but then it was just immensely funny to see you go, oh, you bitch, and just kind of ran back over the water with that. At least I remember that was running back over the water. Oh, right, I need a freaking cultivator. Cultivate, 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 cultivate. Yeah, Dav's range ended up being yes. Because because at that point she could basically not only water walk, but could also... Let's see. Wait, can I not? Yeah, there we go. More birches, because I'm going to need more birches. My stupid head. No birches? Played a sniper in a different game, and his range also ended up being the entire battle map. Because you need to be over 600 feet to be out of his range entirely. God damn it. All about the solo way of things, gives you some practice when they do join a team, can guarantee themselves be at least backup, if not an asset. Relatable. Okay. I think I'm still pretty trash when it comes to playing as a great sword main, but I still have fun. Although that said, I don't think I've ever touched any other weapon in Monster Hunter, so... I might have touched Sword and Shield way back when I started 4U on the 3DS, but that was about it. Most battle maps don't exceed 250. Most battle maps don't exceed 250 because otherwise the resolution is going to be ridiculous. Like, you only have a 600 feet range if you're actually going to assassinate someone from half a mile away. That was his gimmick. Okay then. Matter of an understanding. Great Sword is a guilty pleasure for Unga Bunga loving ass. Yeah. I've been trying to get better. Oh, not as of late. It's been a while since I played Monster Hunter. But I've been wanting to get back in. I want to get back into World, but I know that trying to get back into it is going to hurt my eyes. What did I think of that game? Some were disappointed with the graphics because they were downsized compared to 3U. Anyone that complains about graphics on a handheld device needs to... I was going to say drink please, but that's kind of extreme. I don't mind the graphics being poorer as long as the gameplay is fun. I mean, not to the extent necessarily of, say, Scarlet and Violet, but... because I gotta draw the line somewhere with that statement. General opinion of World is the Clutch Claw was a mistake. I've not tried the Clutch Claw yet, so I don't have an opinion on the Clutch Claw. I enjoyed For You, but that was also like my main entryway into the Monster Hunter world. Like, I enjoyed For You. I liked it. I think that anyone that complains about graphics over gameplay needs to reassert why they enjoy video games. For You plays better for me, admittedly, on Stitch. Yeah. Because I don't have to do the claw. Yes. I had the new 3DS, which had that little nub that acts as the right analog stick, and honestly, it was fine for me. That also comes with years of having to use a whatchamacallit, the little nubbin for a laptop. Did not have that when you played For You. I am sorry then. I can honestly not imagine playing Monster Hunter without an analog stick. I enjoyed Monster Hunter Freedom Unite for the PlayStation Portable. Only thing that turned me off was that doggone sadistic agonizing hitbox, which got me waking people raging. Oh no. What was I doing? I've completely derped on what it was that I was doing. I was collecting fine wood because I was going to upgrade a weapon. That's what I was doing. 9 con, 50 HP at level 10 with tough on a rogue. Oh no. So, not suited for melee combat. Or rather, just try to stay out of it as much as physically possible. Alright. Where do I put my bones? So many bones. And now I keep on putting away my hammer because I have a second hammer back at home. When I say never, I mean wife is by my side doing so. You know, I believe you. God knows how many times I've had friends look at me side-eyed after some bullshit hit boxes and going, dude, chill. You chill. It's just a game. Tigrex is freaking pissing me off. You can tell me it's just a game when he's freaking eating out your goddamn face. Right, up. Grading. I kind of need more fermenters because I need the poison resistance. Right, fine wood, core wood, deer hide. Fine wood, core wood, deer hide. Fine wood, core wood. Deer hide. What? Piss. So we put away the fine wood bow. Okay, good. We only need five fine wood. And we need feathers and iron. The feathers are over here. Just remember base Tigrex experience being best summed as ha 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 ha. No. There's a lot of monsters like that, honestly, as a great sword user. $30 iron now? Please. I forgot how expensive upgrading is in this. Balls. Evade Extender level 3 on HPG. You roll 1, so you cross 4 mid-state. Lucky. Meanwhile, over here with dual blade going slash. Sorry, adjusting myself. Alright. Bow upgraded to do 48. How much is that in comparison to this? 41. Is it the arrow that's the problem then? Because these do 42, but it's resistant to physical damage in the first place. So 42 should mean next to nothing, right? You set the game on Freedom Unite. Didn't get obscenely scolded by someone like you did in Nightmare Joaga. One second while I add some rum to my fucking coffee. Just thinking about that. The stress of losing in Nightmare Joaga doesn't necessarily come from losing all your shit. The stress from losing in Joaga, for me anyways, comes mostly from having to decide whether you want to lose all your shit or deal with freaking Goddess Ishtar going, do you feel bad? Do you really feel bad? Do you not really feel bad? Do you feel not really feel bad? They made the goddess into Rossetti? Exactly. And like, I get it. I understand why they did it. They kind of wanted to make sure that their players would legitimately beat the game and whatnot, instead of just resetting and all that fun shit should you just decide to, you know, not want to lose all your shit. But at the same time, it is still such a dick thing to do. Alright. Bone mass. Kind of felt like you were being interrogated by an elementary teacher / principal in 4th grade for cheating on the math test. Pretty much. I won't lie, was is very much one of those things that just really stress me out whenever I think about it and going into the dungeons at all. Don't mind me just quickly looking up things on what is the easiest way to kill bone mass. Frostner and potion of resist poison. I kind of assumed the potion of resist poison. Problem is I've currently got... Oh. That's done. Hey, medium healings. Alright, what do I need for poison resistance? Honey, thistle, necktail, coal. Honey, thistle, necktail, coal. Honey, thistle, necktail, coal. Honey. Thistle. Necktail. Do I have any coal left? Coal. So sadly, this means I'm going to need... Alright. I gotta make the base before I can make the... I am so glad, by the way, that they give you so much healing stuff and whatnot when you go to ferment them. Just so happy about that. Like, if they're gonna make you wait for a certain period of time for anything, at the least they could make it so as you can, you know, get good returns on it. Alright, so I can wait, or I can go dick around. Actually, thinking about it, so most of this area is mountain. I know that theoretically I could just go to the mountains and start digging and hope that I can find myself some silver. I'd rather not, you know, do nothing but waste time on that. Besides that, I need anti-freeze essentially. Smelters are currently cold because there's no iron. Has been enjoyed by people in the country it was originally made in. Evidently had some kind of great discipline to look past it. I don't know. That's kind of where I stand with it. I don't know. I personally do find Draga fun, but there's if I'm gonna I gotta be in a certain mood to play certain games. That's where I am on it. And I was, after getting Xbox Live so that I can just play a buttload of games, I was honestly far more excited to play Liza P, realizing that it was on the Game Pass. It's like, I could finish this game now and hate myself, or I could start this other game and probably still hate myself because, you know, Dark Souls-esque difficulty. But experience something new, something that I've not yet had before. Because I hadn't yet played through Liza P, because frickin' $60 game. Alright, I know that there's plenty of iron to be had still within there, so I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Oh, shit's fermenting. Because not only do I need to... I don't know if I'm going to try to upgrade my bow anymore. But I feel like I definitely need to upgrade my armor. If I don't upgrade my armor and freaking bone mass is giving me problems, how do I feel that the dragons and whatever other bosses that there are going to be are going to deal to me? Oi. Oi. I'd rather you not kill me in the brief moments of time that I've been alive. Well. So poison's still deadly, by the way. As appeal looks like that Souls game where are taking on many mechanics versus machines versus human thing. Ugh. Alright, this time let's actually eat food. And the only thing dropped was my pick and the other stuff. And yes, I did put it so as anything that was not equipped gets dropped. Because chilling. Yeah. All right. Yeah, there's also some mechanics of Lies of P that I'm still uncertain how they work. Like, I'm not afraid to talk about the first couple of parts of the game because the demo's been out for some time, and if you're not playing the demo so far, you probably should. But one of the early bits of the game is the whole lying mechanic. And I still have absolutely no clue how much of effect that has on the direct, you know, start of the game, or how the game itself progresses. Or if that's something that is only affecting, like, the end of the game. I don't want to know until it happens. And then I'll look it up and be like, oh, because I did this, I got this ending or something. Otherwise, though, yeah, so far it's been an absolute blast to play, and I really love the design of all the monsters and whatnot. I've enjoyed a good chunk of the NPCs. The bosses are actually pretty interesting. And while some of the animations of, like, the main character are kind of samey, no matter what some of your weapons are, the weapons themselves feel impactful and good. How do I get out of here? Let me out of here! Let me out! I'm lost! Help me! Okay. Oh yeah, suffice to say, I've been having a really good time with it. There are some mechanics of it that make me go, eh. Like, instead of a whole paper doll effect armor equipping thing, that's purely cosmetic. So if you equipped one outfit, you got a nice looking outfit. And pretty much everything else that's actually stat based is invisible, but affects your character's, like, framework. So you can equip heavier pieces for different amounts of defense versus whatever the hell you're trying to fight against. but it doesn't change your outward appearance. Which I dig in theory, if only because sometimes cosmetics are one of those weird things in games where it looks good, but it's got shit stats. Which doesn't stop a lot of people in many another video game, except a whole lot of other video games just have freaking stuff like Final Fantasy 14 has, where you can just make it look like the armor that you want. So I suppose, yeah, I'm gonna put away the shield. Kind of no point in putting away the shield if I don't put away something else. Or I keep the lighter shield. Sure, I'll take the 2 extra weight. Which I actually need to... oh boy. I need to start recording for what comes after... yeah, more amber. I need to start recording for what comes after Lord of the Rings. Let me tell you, I have opinions on the Lord of the Rings Third Age. And not just the bevy of copyright claims from Warner Brothers. I heard another abomination wandering around. Fluid mechanics against someone's favorite. I mean, yes, but at the same time, it's just in how you build your character. If you want to use the heavy shit, then you know, gotta prepare for using the heavy shit. Oh, that said though, from what I've found and what I've been experiencing so far when it comes to... oh, you're a jogger. What I've been experiencing so far in Liza P, this is non-spoiler, this is just a mechanic thing. Your character's weight, at least from what I've found it saying online, does not affect your iframes when dodge rolling. Instead, what it does is it just affects your character's movement speed. Oh. Sir, personal space. Which... I don't know if that is true. Dark Souls 2 encumbrance? Not... I mean, yes, but also no. Because again, I don't think it affects the iframes. At least again, from what I found online. No one has explicitly said, oh yeah, if you are doing a heavy build, you will need to increase your this stat so as you can keep your iframes up and whatnot. It's just you walk slower. You remember some Maximum Comedy about unequipped bunch of heavy stuff and went to Iron Keep and tried to touch. Shut up, phone. What do you want? My free trial is waiting for me. Okay. Then he got to witness your sail around the walkway. Oh no. Oh, Lord. Oh god. One second. Dealing with a blob. Alright, I'm dealing with the body pile. Thank you. I think you briefly mentioned that Parasite Eve had a similar mechanic in Vagrant Story. How are you coping with that so far? Really good, actually. Vagrant Story bases a whole hell of a lot off of its combo system. Which means that the better that you do your timing, the better that you're going to do in the game, period. Because, you know, if you hit it just right, then you're basically always going to have an effect. Parasite Eve doesn't have the combo part of it. It just has the... It just has the combat part. So honestly, if Vagrant Story was more combat-like when it comes to Parasite Eve, probably be having a lot more fun with it. With Vagrant Story, I mean. Which is saying quite a bit, because I really did like Vagrant Story. It's just that, yeah, there's points in Vagrant Story that were driving me nuts. Excuse me, Mr. Draugr. Pardon me. I think this might be like the 5th time I've gotten lost trying to leave this damn place. Dear Coffee Stain, please make it so as we can at the least place like waypoints or markers in these places so that we can actually find the way out. Ugh. But yeah, on top of that too, Vagrant Story was still very turn-based-y and more based around your stats than opposed to Parasite Eve, which is more based around your placement versus the enemy's placements. Because whereas you had attacks that you can just activate and they would just hit, a good lot of the enemies don't. They have not telegraphed attacks, but attacks that you can actively dodge. Vagrant Story did not really have that. It had a system where you can block. Able to find a way to cheat on Vagrant Story so you can actually start having fun with it, because combos and timing sounds pretty asininely silly. No, I wouldn't say it's asininely silly. It does have its place, it does have its fun, but all in all, it still does boil down to being a turn-based RPG, just with like ranges and all that fun noise. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, it just takes a lot of getting used to. Like, just think Final Fantasy VIII, but less active time battle and more running around and hoping you don't die. At least that's my 2 copper pieces on it. All that money! And I still need to find a flippin' merchant. Of course, then again, I might also be lying to myself too when it comes to Vagrant Story. Hear me out on this. I love the aesthetic. I love the combat system to a fault. I can't get into the story. Like, I've sat, I've watched the cutscenes, I've gotten to the point where I was in another person's Let's Play, trying to understand and get the story. the it's one of those political intrigue stories that are so very much not for me. That are 100% wasted on me. Where this faction is doing that thing, but this faction is doing that thing. And this faction is nefarious, but they're not really nefarious because they're doing it for the greater good. So I'm just kind of sitting there as my character going, what? It's one of the reasons why I've actually been avoiding playing Final Fantasy Tactics as well. Like, I like the gameplay, but the story is just gonna roll right off me like water on a duck. All these things are factions can't get pretty old, can they? They can. Who's part of who's part of whose team, who sides with who's gonna backstab what. Like, I see the appeal for it for other people, but for me, nah, not really my thing. It might be one of the reasons why a whole lot of my characters are like my first gnome barbarian character was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna leave the political intrigue to you guys while I go slay the mighty beasts. Oh. I'm an idiot. I was like, why can't I upgrade my iron armor? Where's my iron armor? My iron armor is back in the freaking chest, you dip. And then I started stabbing. What was I doing? Not craft. Upgrade. Oh, I put away. I probably should leave all this to smelt and burn till the morning anyways. Yeah. Aniko is like that. She has 2 solutions for all problems. Friendship and lasers. Good solutions. Stick with the Transformers, Power Rangers, TMNT way of things. You know, obvious good versus evil. It's not even necessarily the good versus evil part. It's just... I don't know. I find myself living in a time where political intrigue is very draining, so I just want to turn off my brain and kill the obviously bad guys. Doing the obviously bad things. That's pretty much where I stand with it. Damn, it didn't smelt all the stuff that I had before. That's a good thing I still have more iron. I guess I'll upgrade this to level 3. Then I could do my iron helmet. How much is my iron helmet at right now? Right, it's 2 per. Ozzy is ready to go. Bit drowsy after a workout. Until my next stream and let's play. Yeah, take it easy, man. Have yourself a happy new year. Think. There we go. I'm still gonna need a buttload of iron. Which means I'm gonna need a buttload of coal. Which I think I'll upgrade. Not upgrade, but I'll get the battle axe. Because I like battle axes. No duh. What do you need for the battle axe anyways? 35 iron. 35 iron. Okay. I have 10. A mining I will go, a mining I will go, hi-ho the dairy-o. For mining I will go. That'd be something else I can temporarily put away. Yeah, like the 9 pounds worth of freaking arrows. 9 pounds of arrows. I wonder why I wasn't able to carry at least one more piece of iron. At some point, I'm going to build a bridge that just leads to the swamp as opposed to dipping into this little lake. And I forgot to grab or grub. It's fine. Yeah, what I really need to do is find that merchant. Is Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 all on the way? Hey Mel, Baldur's Gate 2 Dark Alliance. Or Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Sometime the next year? Moving first. So, yeah. In case you don't know, Melody Rose over in Twitch right now is co-host more or less of that. And she'll record her side of things as well when we're playing. That said, she's going to be moving. She wants to move before we delve into any big projects like that. Only 5 that time? Wait. Ah, ruby. Okay. Ooh, more ancient bark. I'll take it. By the way, when is it you're marked for moving? I would say, though, within the next year. Okay. Spring. Gotcha. Boy, I love how dark it is in this place. Really enjoyed watching the Dark Alliance videos we made. Makes you happy? Thank you. I'm glad it does, because those were... Save for the little problems that we had in oh wait, no. I'm thinking when recording off PlayStation 2 version, I think, with Link. Point is, yeah, they were still really fun. Except for the final boss, it was fantastic. so mad about the final boss. Well, no. You're thinking Dark Alliance 1. Yeah, okay. I have it split in my head because I've played Dark Alliance. Yeah, I had the boss killing sword because, yes, that's how the game worked. I have to remember in my head who I played what with, because I know I played Dark Alliance 1 and 2 with Link. He had the lightning that did fuck all. Yup. I mean, okay. What we could have done is do a little bit of item duplication, but I suppose that also would have made the fight itself just stupid easy. Not that someone didn't get on my case about us having used Uzabadoozits. Not item duplication, but the reloading to gain some levels. That's what they were complaining about us doing. Because normal difficulty was not supposedly normal. Also remember Slavus being a bro. Yeah. Slavus is a cool guy. Oh, is this place officially out of iron? Or have I not just gone all the directions yet? They're invited to fillet the cactus. What, Slavis? But he's the bro. Oop. Oh, the dude's complaining. Yeah, okay. Derped on that a second because my mind wandered to iron once more, of which there is no more here. Rand. Let's see. Cross off that pin because that is empty. I now have to hope bone mass is not still present. Yeah, don't worry, Kyle. We're getting to we're gonna get to Baldur's Gate 2 eventually, TM. But it's going to be after Mel does her move. Because where she currently is let's just say it's infuriating for her, and it is 100% absolutely understandable. And I don't have my swamp key. Let me in. So, yeah, let her settle down in the spring, and then we'll do that. We also kind of want to revisit. This is an idea currently still really in the making, but we also kind of want to revisit Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles, but the Switch version. So it'll be a little bit less cool. Job hunting at the moment that I'm doing move stuff, so yeah, I don't want to turn fun LP times 2. Rant about job hunting. But basically, like my streams. But yeah, no, I get it. At least for the post-game stuff, yeah. Woo. And them not implementing full multiplayer capabilities in Crystal Chronicles Switch version is just freaking tragic. Like, why the hell would you do that, man? Why even bother with it if you're going to do what you did? It's so stripped down. Exactly. It doesn't feel as personalized if your friends can't also journey with you pretty much 24/7. Which was one of the glorious things about Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I'm gonna say it's Crystal Chronicles because Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is currently a mouthful for someone who's been having rum-infused coffee. Like, part of the fun was us as buddies interacting with all the weirdos. Exactly. To remove that removes half the fun of the game. Where now, now you have to explore on your own time. Like, fuck off with that, man. Entirely defeats the purpose of the goddamn game. Ooh, is the poison resistance ready? Yeah. 6 times poison resistance needed. The Switch PlayStation 4 version having like DLC weapons that are powerful enough to just like coast through the game. I wonder if they did that specifically for the people that have previously played. Oh, that's the wrong one. Have previously played and just kind of want to experience it really quick like. I don't know if that sentence made any sense. Alright. This will be my riches box, which it started as, but I started running out of room. And this will be my box full of other shit. Namely equipment that I don't/won't use anymore. That said, I've run out of room already. I've only just designated it. Also, they don't have crazy caravans or what it was called. Crazy caravans. I am a dip. I don't remember what crazy caravans was. Log stomps you give to glamours to cosplay as other... Ah, okay. Blazing caravans. Oh, right. Yeah, seriously, there is just so much they seem to have just removed for what feels like no purpose. Shitty Mario Kart racing. Hey now, at least they tried to put something in there to break up what was essentially the core game of exploration. Mind you, the core game of exploration was still the more fun part, but I digress. Alright. I'm effectively going to be immune to the poison. I still just don't know what the hell I'm going to do about its physical damage. Am I able to deal with its physical damage? I don't know why I have a Draugr Dwarf trophy in here. Oh, because I need to just make a trophy box. 1 second. Naked character coming through. Don't need my bronze axe. Block force 30. Block force 40. Man, I really don't know what I'm doing. I was getting my hammer. Probably should make a second fermenter just so as I can ferment some more fermenting stuff. Ferment. Yep, blocked by me. There we go. We're just gonna make it a simple chest for the trophies. Trophies. Because I keep on finding trophies. Don't know where they keep on coming from. Trophies. Put you away. Bludgeoning. That was it. I want the battle axe, but the better thing to use against big bad boy there is a bludgeoning weapon, I think. I want an iron mace. So 4 wood, 20 iron. 20 iron, Jabus. It's a good thing I got the double rewards thing on. But it's also just such a... Ugh. Alright, let's put you... Wait. Nope. Got enough. Because as much as I want it, it'd be better to use the iron mace. Can I at least upgrade it? 10 iron. Okay, never mind. Not upgrading that anytime soon. Let's put on our pants. A sad pastime, but we must. I suppose I could also go out really quickly and try to find some trolls to slay so I can upgrade my troll hide cape rather. Right, where'd I put that? I really might need to just remove the Yule stuff. Or it might just be that thing where I don't take anything down until like 2 months after Christmas. Okay. Do I stand a chance? Probably not. Oh, should probably sleep. Remember, always eat before you go to bed. Because that's totally not going to be a waste of food. Remember, all the cheese so that you have nightmares. Where the hell do I put my bones? Put them in here for now. Let's see. I'm also still trying to think on things and stuff. I have a new game I need to record for after Who's It? But that's still like a week and a half away until it needs to be done. This one though is one of those obligation things because someone actually paid me to do so. Which reminder, anyone watching, lurking, whatever, not to call you out to pull you out of lurk because I know how that feels. But if you are lurking, hi. I'm Darius. I'm unemployed and hungry. That sounds terrible when I put it that way. Point is, I've only just barely made rent. I don't have enough money to purchase foodstuffs. And if you have some spare money and not going to go into bankruptcy or not do the thing that you want to do, consider throwing a few bucks my way for every think I have it $2. That you donate. I will play a game that is an hour long. Oh, hey, still existing. I will play a game that is roughly an hour long based on how long to beat's estimation. Excuse me while I reassert my, why did I unequip it? That is a non-change in damage. Why is that a non-change in damage? That is sad. Okay, but the club was the good idea. God, this is fighting against the Elder all over again. Oh, stamina. If you're gonna spew in this. That makes no sense in the context of this situation. I'm not afraid anymore. Hey, you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore. Get out of my face, goddamn blobs. Remember, one of the big things about the maces and whatnot is that anything that you actually hit with it outside of combat, or outside of boss fights anyways, being that they were just really damn good in stunning enemies naturally without having to block them. And definitely believe it. Oh. Stamina, 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 stamina. Oh. Oh. Goodbye, Oozer. Intrusive thoughts in my brain, such as if you can break through these things and just get into the swamp areas naturally like that. Yeah, we now have the wishbone. Woo! Yeah, and continue that rambling. If you do so through the stream elements, things will pop up. You can do so through the Ko-fi. Those are the two easiest ways of which you can donate the money and then be all like, hey, I'm leaving a comment about what game you should play for said money. Again, I hate freaking doing this kind of stuff for money. Especially on the channel that is primarily meant just for me having fun and making money off of YouTube, as opposed to people just going, hey, here's some money about it. But until I secure myself a financial job, as opposed to an entertaining job, this is the closest thing I can do. So again, take care of yourself first, then worry about the random nerd on the internet. Anyways, random rambling over about that. Ow. Ow. I keep on forgetting my character is now wet. The blocking shit's a pain in the ass. Ah. Screen shake. There we go. There's something satisfying about watching this number go up when you pick up a lot of shit. Alright. Bone mass is dead. Which means that our next location is going to be the mountains. Which is gonna suck because cold. Oh man, then I just remembered how it is that I need to summon the boss for the mountains. It is a pain in the ass. Because in order to summon the boss for the mountains, it's been a while since I've done so. But I believe you need to pick up dragon eggs. Or wyvern eggs. I'm not sure what their distinction is in this game. And when you do, those suckers are like 50 pounds a piece. I don't remember if they do a whole Moria thing where you have to physically carry it and it slows down your character and they can't jump and run and all that fun stuff. Or if it's just in an inventory and it's 50 pounds. But regardless. It is ass. And the only other thing I kind of remember is wolves. So many wolves. But I've got the thing that's making it so as animals and whatnot are less aggressive, so less wolves. But still wolves. Shit's like emblazoned in my mind. By the way, wolves. You're gonna have to deal with the wolves now, bitch. Can I not deal with wolves and just call it a day? Valheim has other people saving it, right? That was the story, right? Valheim needed saving. I love how I put so much material into this huntsman bow. So much material into this huntsman bow, and it's, for lack of better words, useless. Well, there's the iron head. Maybe it would have been better if I just made, I don't know, literally anything else. Alright. So I can go to the mountains and attempt to find silver, but I can't because I need to resist the cold. Do I have anything to resist cold? Frost resistance. Honey, thistle, blood bag. Honey, thistle, blood bag. What was the last ingredient? Dwarves eye. I guess that makes sense. I only need to make one batch of it. That should last me for quite some time. Now my only thing is it resistance against... Because again, it's been a while. Is it resistance against all frost? So even like the cold frost? Or is it resistance just against... Oh, there's all those trophies again. All those trophies. Now I'm keeping the dwarves eye because while those are fermenting, what I would like to do is prepare to make another thing. Yes, a thing. Portal. 20 more fine wood, 2 circling cores. 20 more fine wood, 2 circling cores. Right, all the fine wood I put out here. Because I am once again going to go off an adventure. In the vain hopes of finding the merchant. I haven't explored all that much over here, so I think I'll do that really quickly, first, foremost. And if anything, I can slap down the... I can slap down the portal so that I can simply return back home if I need anything, or if my inventory is too full. That said, what are some other games that people would like to see me play? I had a whole ass list of Let's Play games I was poking at the idea of playing, but then said to myself, I think this list might be a little too generalized or whatever. Really, sir? Are you stuck? He is not stuck. Troll man's got nards. Oof. Okay. Took him longer than I thought it was going to. Cool, I even got a little bit of money. What's that sound? Oh, it's you. Because again, I've had some games on my radar, thinking about them, playing them and whatnot. But then made a whole ass list of them on my Google Docs. And then just kind of hand waved the Google Docs away. It's like, I'll get to the games when I get to games. Because I found that any time that I say, oh yeah, I'll play this game next, when I'm like only halfway through another video game, that is like one of the worst ways for me to remember that I was going to play that video game. Or if I add a video game onto the list, then it's just, oh yeah, that game existed. Shit, I was going to play that. And then still not play it. It's another one of those core reasons why I've got so many backup videos that can go from a week to a month to 2 months further in down the line, because I will binge the ever-loving crap out of those videos, or binge the ever-loving crap out of the video game, especially if I find it fun. God, especially if I find it fun. Then you can't make me stop playing. I'm starting to think there's not a merchant on this side of the mountains. Gonna put my finger on why. I've had people leave comments saying, "Oh, but that's poor for engagement. YouTube won't distribute your videos and whatnot." First off, as cool as it is to see and watch people watch my shit, the YouTube side of things and whatnot is just a convenience thing. It's to make... I'm more or less doing it to make it so as I will play and finish a video game. Even ones that I don't necessarily like all that much. Once I gotten like, you know, 75% through the game, at that point I'm just like, I'll finish it. Maybe not a grand trait. I hear something. Is it just this thing? Yeah, it's just that thing. It sounded like bells, but it was just whispering. Oh, this is like the last piece of dark forest or black forest I've seen in a long ass time. Don't mind me stealing your riches. But yeah, the YouTube aspect of things is just a way for me to, you know, make myself play and beat certain video games. Not even certain video games, just all video games. Because I know that if I pick up another video game at some point, I'm just going to be like, alright, I'm going to play this video game now. And completely forget about the other one that I was just playing. And we're all guilty of that. Start one game, you're like, yeah, this is fun. Pick up another game, oh hey, this is also fun, and completely forget about the first. I just so happen to also do so like 3 games at a time. Again, probably not the healthiest of things to do, but... Okay, now I'm back in the meadows. Back into the Black Forest I go. And this place is really its dreariest when it's at night. Look at this shit. And I've had some other suggestions and whatnot based on my moods. Like again, Two Worlds 2 was done as a, I guess you could say the commission request of an individual who is very generous. And I had myself a damn good time of it. It's also, though, one of those Let's Plays that was already kind of all on my to-do list. But that was just definitely one of those incentive things. So it's like, you know. But he had also suggested another game. God, what was it? I don't remember it off the top of my head anymore. At the least I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head anymore. But it was yet another game that I was really thinking on playing at some point and then just kind of left my brain. Because I saw someone else do like one of those 1 hour review things. Where they played for like an hour or so to gauge their interest in an RPG. And it seemed like a genuinely good time. An interesting game, funish characters. Although looking back now, it kind of feels like one of those games that would... How to put it? If they made an RPG based around League of Legends characters. Because the characters were just that flippin' different. From one another. And you're like, how the hell are these people together? How'd they get to know each other? And it's one of those things where you do get to learn it through the game itself, but at the beginning you're just like, why is this sassy child chilling out with his old dude? Before any of you are like, well, I mean, first off, gross. Second off, no. I'm also just hoping to find wolves. Why is that even a suggestion? Because the internet is gross. And then I will also point you to the sexual dimorphism that was in Wizardry. Forget which one. Was the one I was streaming for a while. Not the PlayStation 2 one. The PlayStation 3 one that also got ported to Steam and GOG. And then she began scrubbing the brain harder. That Labyrinth one where the character turned to ash on a res attempt? Yep, that was the one. Because that's a fun mechanic. I mean, okay, that's a mechanic that was in the Wizardry series since the beginning of the franchise, as far as I knew. Mel likes her sometimes. Yeah, I played of those two. Play the PlayStation 2 one. That's my review of it. Play the PlayStation 2 one as opposed to the Steam one. It being old doesn't make it good. True. At that point, it's just for the sake of tradition, which I can't fault that necessarily. It was just a tradition's not necessarily good or fun sometimes. Nothing like being balls deep in a dungeon only to have a ninja instantly kill one of your characters, then try to res it in said dungeon and get him disintegrated. That's just a lake? That's just a lake. Well, not a lake. You know what I mean. That said, I really do want to get back into the PlayStation 2 one. It's just... It's been so long. I don't know if I'd know where I am. And at that point, I don't know if I would continue to stream it or if I would just start anew and make it a Let's Play. Because making it a Let's Play would be a big pain in the ass. Oh my lord. Look at all these boars. Look at all this meat. Actually, this is good because I also do need scraps for any more iron stuff that I was going to make. Okay, so that's not any more black forest. Did I read this? Oh, boars added to the company. No wonder there were boars around this thing, because it's a boar thing. I forgot that that was a thing. We'll save in 30 seconds. Like some necks while I'm out here too. Inventory is already 2/3 full, but you know. Why do I still have 20 rocks? Oh no, I literally just picked up those rocks in case I wanted to make a campfire. Well, depending on how the hell this ends up going, I don't think that this island is going to 100% have all the things I need. The current thing, of course, being a... Hello? Nothing. The current thing I need, of course, being a merchant. Unless there's another black forest this way. That looks like a whole hell lot of a no. Right, I was going to cook up at least a couple of meats. Kind of hoping that that was going to have some honey in it. Yeah, that was a Hail Mary shot. Or I suppose since we're playing Valheim, a Hail Spray shot. Ooh. Oh, neat. They even have a boar. Good for them. They even had a boar. Good for them. You know, I don't know how many hours in this game I have, but I've never tamed an animal in it. Can you believe it? Alright, I'm not going to check every single one of these. More money, some feathers. I love it. Damn it, now I brought up wizardry. I'm like, man, maybe I should just jump back into wizardry. It's only been, like, a whole ass year since I've last played it. I can remember bits and babs. And then realizes he's going to remember exactly nothing. Wait, did I already check this one? No, I didn't. Weird. Okay, there is more Black Forest. God. See, a lot of people play different creative games for different experiences. This is my reason to play. Just the exploration. Finding things that I want / need. Grey dwarves getting in my flipping way. Seriously, man, get out of my goddamn face. And now I'm just thinking, you know, those potions probably have fermented by this point. But I just really want to find myself a goddamned merchant first. And I can sell all that shit. Suppose I could also make it easier on myself and go, oh well, I could play, I don't know, more Mega Man games. Because there is 9 and 10 and 11. And then I can start getting into the X series. Before anyone asks, no, I really don't have a plan to get into the Zero series. They were really not my jam. EXE? Maybe? Possibly? I could be convinced. But we'll cross that bridge once we burn down another one. Or copper. I do kind of need more copper for bronze. Another one of those. I think I'm starting to run out of Black Forest again. Or the relatively straight Black Forest I got going on here. Is that it? No. I'm seeing things. God damn it. I thought that building was it for a second because of the fog. And at this point, I kind of want to just dip into the mountains over here and be like, where's a wolf? Give me a wolf. I will slay the beast. Turn its hide into a cape. While also knowing full well that if I face off against a wolf, it may murder me. This is basically going to be yet another black forest that is just circling a mountain. Ooh. Less ooh, but ooh enough. That's just the sound of another spawner for Grey Dwarfs. Yuck. Dear merchant, why must you be so elusive? You would think that you would try to be within an easy spot to see you in. So as maybe people can purchase your wares in exchange for gold, as purchasing usually goes. It's like you have a scathing hatred for capitalism, the thing of which you subsist on. Which, understandable. Which also brings up a point. How freaking big is this island? God damn. Surprisingly enough, I would believe that that structure would be a player-made base if it weren't for the fact that, you know, it's not robust enough. And it's also dilapidated. Which, yeah, we can get some more raspberries. I could eat another bite game. So, my roommates are planning to go to a convention. Forget which one. There's a lot of them around here. And they had gone to the store today to buy snacks because shitload of freaking... There's a whole lot of good food usually at conventions, but they're usually done via food trucks, which are, to put it politely, not cheap. Or at least the grand majority of them aren't. $8 for taco I've had at one place years ago, but still, I digress. So they had bought a buttload of snacks and whatnot so as they can just nom on those whenever they're in a line or feeling a little bit peckish. And Pinky, one of my roommates, buys me just this like 5-inch wheel of Gouda cheese. I'm thinking to myself, man, that Gouda cheese does sound good right about now. I am freezing. I am also losing HP. I can sense hidden objects. Now you want cheese, but now just snuggled up in bed. In fairness, if I have the cheese, it's gonna be a distraction for me too. Because I will very much just like spend 10 minutes doing nothing but taking a knife, carving into the cheese, bite by bite worth. Like, I kind of want it now, but at the same time, I mean, I could at least go and grab it. That's the thing. That's the thing I could do. Put it onto my desk. Been all like, "Yep, this is something I could be eating right now." All right, I need to at least find a wolf. Of course, I don't have a lot of regular wood, despite having fought a troll. Wait, pine's the stuff with the core, right? Yes. Alright. 6. We craft this. Out of habit, we craft that. Like some more of that. Go back to craft. Make a portal. Okay. Gonna say, game, don't dick me all like that. Don't dick me over like that. What? I have it facing the wrong direction. Allow me to remedy this. Mere cunt. Alright, I will repair. I don't fully understand the purpose of upgrading one's hammer. Durability, that's why. I'll bleed and do it. Upgrade. Anyone else kind of hate upgrading stuff or building stuff in this simply for the knocking sound it produces? Or is that just me? Because I know it drives me absolutely batshit sometimes. Still fermenting. Gah. Evidently, I wasn't no-lifing it long enough out there to let it ferment all the way. Oh, keep the hammer. My got so much money. Look at all this. Oh! Put you in there. In there. You here. What recipes do I have in the cauldron? Deer stew, carrot soup, boar jerky. Do I actually have any more carrots? No, I got a buttload of seeds, but I don't have any carrots. It's right. At the least gonna put the stones and the core wood into the chests. I'll eventually have a use for those stones. Maybe. Yeah, I've got a ton of carrots, but I have absolutely no use for the... Dang it. Why do I remember there being a stove? Maybe I'm thinking Moria. I'm thinking Moria. Alright. Beer, blueberries, and carrots. I don't have any carrots. Minced meat sauce. Again, carrots. I guess I'm just gonna make some more Queen's Jam. I mean, theoretically, I can have Queen's Jam, the raspberries, and the blueberries on me at pretty much all times. Actually, no. I'm going to replace the raspberries with honey. Just screw it, says I. We're going to need my pickaxe if I end up finding any silver. I know I'm going to find silver. I just don't know I'm finding silver. Oh good, my dream says I'm going to complete the thing that I want to do. It's totally 100% means that I'm going to find the merchant. God, yes. I can't... Okay, this is going to be stupid. But I kind of want to redeem... a redeem for thirsts, or for drinking, or whatnot. That is essentially just... Oh, pretty. That is essentially just... the... If anyone's familiar with the song... with the... God damn it, forget the name of the freaking band already. Something of Silence. Sound of something. They did the song for Valhalla's Calling Me. Valhalla's calling me. That one. But they also, an older song that they had is simply called Nord Mead. And it is basically a Nord from Oblivion, Skyrim, whatever. Them praising the ever-loving crap out of Miracle of Sound, thank you. Them praising the crap out of Nord Mead because it is good. And as someone who has only really partaken of mead like twice in his life, I want more mead, but also mead is really good. How the hell are we supposed to use the wishbone? I know it's supposed to find secret things, but I don't think there's any secret things to be found here. Anyways, but yeah, Miracle of Sound has a song called Nord Mead. All I want my thirst, a drink redeemed to be, is the part of the part of the chorus that goes Nord Mead. That's more or less it. Just make that into a redeem. Okay, that's fur. Only real reason I came up here is because I thought there was going to be a wolf. I got 10 minutes to get to another mountain. Either that or the part of the lyrics where it goes, chug a lot of mead, chug a lot of mead, chug a lot of another mug of mead till you fall down. That's also a fun part. Chug a mug of mead, chug another mug of mead, chug another mug of mead till you fall down. Lord mead. It's a fun song. Ooh, 2 trolls. Also, thank you for remembering that it was Miracle of Sound. That would have driven me nuts for at least another 20 minutes. I had to have skirted around some mountains over here, right? Oh. Right, it's a hot and cold system. I must be freezing if it's not doing the thing again. Oh well. I could get those boars, but... Oh, heck me. Going back for my portal. I don't think that this frost resistance meat is going to see any use besides going, hey, there was nothing on this mountain. Of that note, it's probably going to be the same thing with the Ichthyr. I really hate that I forgot to grab my portal back. I mean, I suppose at this point I could just portal back home. But with this one still marked off as merchant, if I find the merchant and just make another one that says merchant, And it's kind of like, what's the point? I'm not worried about the materials. I can get the materials really quickly if I so please, and I have plenty more materials at home. It's more just, it's a waste of a portal. Could there at least be a wolf? And now I have no clue where that portal is. There it is. Jeebus. Alright, that is everything. Yes, I keep on having to remind myself that the portals do indeed, or everything indeed, drops all their crap again once you deconstruct it. Which is grand, because I would really hate to lose out on materials for building something. Which does make sense, yes I know, but I'd still hate it. You still just chilling? I do need more hide for my troll hide. Dang it. Trollman had Nords before I got to him. But chug a lot of meat, chug another mug of meat, chug another mug of meat till you fall down on meat. No, that song's not stuck in my head now. It's stuck in yours. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, now that I don't need to worry so much about the frost resistance timer. Nope. Oh wait, it's right over here, isn't it? I just wanted the sound got higher. God dang it. Yeah, okay, it has to be in this little ring. Dear game devs, could you not have made a shovel? Oh, there it is. Ooh, silver necklace. Nice. Valuable. Value 90. Considering every... Oh, okay, value 30. Considering every ruby has a value of 20, that's really not bad. Ah, lost my freaking mouse there for a second. Frolicking through Valheim hills, lo-fi beats. I don't think I've ever really gotten sick of the music in the meadows. Like, there's times where I've definitely wanted to just listen to literally anything else besides the meadow music. There we go. But other than that, there's never really been a situation where I'm like, ugh, man, I'm so sick and tired of the meadows. Like, it is probably the most relaxing music in the entire game. Which, okay. I know that the rest of the music in the game is not exactly a high bar in that regard. Considering I'm pretty sure from even during the Black Forest, it goes right into, hey kid, you're gonna die territory of anxiety inducing. Alright, another mountain right over here. Collect some blueberries. Don't tempt me, troll. I'm still trying to find the merchant, after all. You are always carrying money somehow. I'm not going to question it. Is this quite literally just like a sneeze of snow? Don't you dare classify this as mountain territory game. Why would you classify this as mountain? There's barely mountain. Silly game. Picking up some mushrooms for later. Alright, I guess I'm gonna try to fill out some of these other areas of Black Forest I missed. Might actually be one of the most well-designed stone houses I've seen in the game, just errantly. Little porch, stairs. Ah, this is why I didn't explore over here in the Black Forest, because it wasn't Black Forest, it was frickin' meadow. I forget, but I think I seem to recall something of the second word. I seem to recall something about the merchant where they can pretty much just be nowhere until they are found. And then when they are found, that's where they're going to be. But at the same time, at the least when you are close enough to them, they will appear as a map marker on your mini-map. I guess I got that going for me. Sorry, Boar, I need you for the stew I'm probably inevitably gonna forget to make later. Alright, let's cross this river. The other Black Forests didn't really have stuff until I crossed it anyways, so maybe it's the same thing with this one. I'll be all like, oh, there's nothing here, and then I'll cross it, and then just plethora of stuff. Who knows? Maybe I'll be lucky, and it'll be the mountain that actually has the dragon boss in it. That would actually be pretty sick. Oh. Okay. Why not? You know what? I'm sick of my character feeling cold. Why do I not have enough wood? Oh, because he's carrying too much, that's why. Once again, not enough wood. I needed a whole 2 wood for this freaking bonfire. Not even bonfire. It's a little boop. That's it. Alright. Anyways, where was I? Some bones. Must be relatively close. There's bones. Oh, there it is. Carrying too much. Why don't we drop the pile of rocks in there? Terrible. More necklaces. That's about it. I'll throw away the troll head. Disrespect the troll head. Excuse me, sir. Alright, here's another black forest. I don't think it's gonna be much of a black forest. Hey, look. I'd be right. It is very much one of those things where you need to check every freaking inch of the place. You'll miss something if you don't. Ah. Okay. A little more mountainous. See, my only thought is that maybe it's gotta be close-ish. Simply because of all of the flat-ish land that we're encountering here. Not necessarily the case, but it is the hope. Sorry, just making sure of things. Yeah, I'm kind of amazed. Okay, so I've also was using this as a pseudo test of multi-streaming, because for every service that you send out, for every service that you send through multi-stream directly through OBS, that is more bandwidth. So, like, it's not restreaming. It's me directly from my OBS. Being all like, hey, go and show it to this crowd. and this crowd, as opposed to restreaming, which is sending it to a streaming service that then pushes it out to the other platforms. This way is a lot less finagling, say the least. You know, once you get it set up, of course. But it's still also the same amount of finagling because you gotta consider, oh, I gotta now run Twitch and YouTube at the same time, which, yeah, that's just restreaming. And that's another swamp. Alrighty then. Maybe I'll focus on this mountain instead. I think I'll focus on the mountain instead here. Hello, troll. I should make a small hovel. Which means that I'm going to need to make a small hovel. Which is silly when I think about it. Because you need to craft a bench. And then craft a house around the bench. And then you can make the hovel. Sometimes this game. Alright. Boop. We'll still just use merchant. Unload. Start looking for my silver. Oh yeah, that said, I think I also do have it going to Twitch with a little bit too much. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for, actually? Bitrate. That's it. Because every so often I'll look over to it and it goes, hey, you might be streaming a little bit too hard to Twitch. It's like, am I? Is that a problem? Is that a thing that you want to complain about there, Twitch? Me dedicating more of my computer's resources to you? And of course, I ran the entire night away. Alright. Stack. Put you in there. Gotta repair all my shit. I'm not gonna worry too much about a new abode up there. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put away my axe just so as I have a little bit more inventory space. Besides, it ain't like I already got... Oh wait, no I don't. Never mind. I was about to say, it ain't like I got a buttload of wood that I could just bring over with me. I then immediately looked at my wood stock and was like, oh. Never mind. I think we're good. I can use my bow for the wyverns. I can use melee for the wolves. Alright. I have 10 minutes. I could eat another bite. Actually, I'm an idiot. Cold resistance also allows me to walk around during the night, doesn't it? I probably could have done that too. Ooh. Sort of take back what I said. I could also put the mountains up there with really good songs. Oh, come on. You can't tell me that you don't have any silver around here. We're one oddly shaped mountain. And yes, I am quite literally skyrimming up on this mountain. Oop. Durgan. Durgan egg. Yep. Well, I guess I'll go grab those first. Alright, freeze gland. Oh, don't roll all the way down the mountain, please. Thank you. Damn it. Now I gotta get back up there. Because there was also an egg. Hindsight says I should have built the thing. Yes. Portal on the mountain. Oh! Puppy! How you doing? Ah, now I can make a pelt. Oh, wait. Bronze is too weak. Bronze is too weak to gather the obsidian. How much do you want to bet that it's going to be too weak for the silver? Another note, which is more of a question really, how far deep down is the silver? Found it. Alright. I forgot, silver veins are huge, aren't they? Yep, too hard. Balls! Okay, were they huge? Kind of like the copper veins can sometimes be? Or were they just long? I think they were mostly just long. I think I'm thinking... So, I seem to remember a clip. I don't remember if it was for Valheim or if it was for Deep Rock Galactic, where they had dug out the entirety of the stone around a large-ass mineral deposit. Again, don't remember if it was this or it was DRG. Except for one tiny little thread of it that was, like, at the base. So, since it couldn't be supported anymore, it just kind of popped into a bunch of other... into all of the material that it would have granted. It was probably DRG, honestly. Point is, I always wanted to try to do that with these. But I think for now, after I dig out this entire thing, I'm gonna have to settle for grabbing that dragon egg. But it's a drake egg. Dragon, drake, regardless. That's gonna be an impressive amount of silver, though. Let's quickly mark it on my map, and then I can duck out of here before my thing runs out. Alright, how much is a dragon egg? 200? We'll come back for the other one. Good lord. Yes, yes, I see you, puppy. Unfortunately. For you. Or more like, fortunately for you. Holy shit. Hit boxes, where are those? Ow. Alright, let's not fight it on the mountaintop. Woo. That could have sucked. And yes, I did see the blip of indicating that there's another secret. I want to focus on that first one first. While grabbing all the wolf hide that I can. That said, 6 pelts shouldn't be too shabby. Also, note to self, I really should mark down where it is that my portal is. But also, dude, where's my portal? I know I made it close to the mountain. There it is. Mountain Portal. Alright. Grab my iron pickaxe this time. Deposit my freaking drake egg. Realize I'm an idiot who never actually made an iron pickaxe because he was like, oh no, it'll be fine. We shouldn't need a new pickaxe for a long ass pimp time. How much for an iron pickaxe? 20. We're going back to the swamp. We're gonna go back to the swamp. Alright, really quick. Because you are freaking in my inventory. Put you in here. Stay. Do not hatch. What am I doing? I am making a chest so that I can put stuff exclusively from the mountains in there. Do I have enough for a chest to put stuff? For put stuff, yes. I work good. No, too tucked away. That'll do. Put you in there. What were some of the things that I could craft? I literally picked up my hammer and said screw it because I wanted to just... I wanted progress. Oh, I can make the forge meadows. Cage floor. Ah, stone throne. Oh, wolf rug. I'm assuming that will increase my comfort levels. Alright. So what I need to do is I need to once again clear out my inventory because... bleh. Carrying capacity. I'm going to go ahead and toss all that in there. And my arrows. And my bow. And my weapons. I'm not exactly planning on fighting anything in here. All I want to do is go out, grab my shit, come back. That's it. That said, 20? 20 I'd said? 20 we say? 20. 20 and a pickaxe! You need a pickaxe star to get the pickaxe stuff. Let's repair the pickaxe so you can get the pickaxe stuff. Oh, I swear I've not gone insane. That said, I've been going for roughly 4 hours. I probably should take a small stand-up break. Yeah, I'm gonna take a really quick break. 1 second while I mute the game so it stops being all audio-y. Put it down. Alright, I'm gonna take a really quick break. I suggest you all do the same thing. Stand up, touch your toes, go out, grab a snack, maybe a drink, go take any pills or bathroom things that you need to do. And, yeah. I don't know what else to say about this current situation. It's been 4 hours. I myself need to stand up some fierce. Anyways, be right back. I am now back with the Hot Pocket. Oh, Frag, thank you very much for subscribing and welcome to the party. To clarify, I was subscribing on the YouTube side of things. I was subscribing on the Twitch side of things. But thank you regardless. When tired, but also want to get silver. Refilled my coffee mug. When I say mug, again, it's one of the, this time it's one of those large glass ones you usually put in a freezer. I said to myself, man, I'm gonna be here a while. I am now letting my Hot Pocket sit for the recommended 2 minutes. Yeah, fuck it. We shall now return to game. Alright. You can't stop the metal. Ah, shit. Nope. Don't want to swim. No swim. Alright. So, I had 2 tombs here at the least. Tombs, crypts, same difference. And I will want to go for the further one, simply because this one no longer, as far as I had seen, has any iron in it. Starting to think that when it comes to the merchant, I'm going to need to go up to no, craft a did it again. I forgot the one thing that I need in order to open the swamp. Crypts. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I'm an idiot and I just missed some iron in this one. Please let me just be an idiot and having missed some iron in this one. Because, okay, I mean, I found a lot. But did I find it all? Starting to think I found it all. And okay. So weird. Sometimes these places, I guess they might have reduced the amount of crypts that have them. But sometimes these places will have locations you can't get into unless you dive underwater. Alright, so I gotta run back gotta run back. Go get my swamp key. Self next. Okay. Did I eat another bite game? I could eat another bite. Okay. The hell did I put it? Must be in one of the chests outside. No. Yes. All right. Less sweat, faster, please. Back we go. Okay. You know, it's a good thing that jam lasts as long as it does. Because that would be maddening to have to make. Oh, okay, I guess not that maddening. It's literally blueberries and raspberries. Okay, time to hope that this key does not screw over my weights. Okay, how much does it say it weighs? 0.1. Nomming. 1 second. That's hot. All right. Now I'm just hoping that there's a plethora of metal scraps in here. Game's chugging a little. I think it's catching up with itself. I seriously only found 5 in those 2 entire scrap heaps. Mildly worrisome. This particular tomb almost seems like it's more dedicated to riches. Nope. Alright, let's throw away the bone. Honestly, I could throw away most everything else that's not actual supplies. Okay, that's 23. Might as well fill out the rest of the inventory with iron scraps if I can. Here's another one. Oh, that's muddy scrap. It's right next to a dude who wants me dead. Let's go ahead and throw the rupees and that over here. Well, I'll at least be able to carry one more iron scrap back home. One more. Dang. I don't know why I thought that eating enough of those might have increased or decreased my current carrying stuff, but c'est la vie. Can't believe I managed to actually get out of that situation before day was done. I have finished my snack. Alright, now I just need to smelt all of it. Oh boy, that is chugging something fierce though. I restart. Will that probably fix the problem? Probably. Actually, one second. I will never understand having to have all of these run on high. Draw distance, vegetation detail. Why don't we turn that down to low? Less grass just appearing. Also, y'all heard that weird squawking, right? Oh. Needs more space. I mean, I'll give it to him. It's just... I know that those particular bees have produced honey for me before. I just don't know why they are suddenly now need more space. For the record, I'm trying to find my... Wait, can I put it over here? Yes. Really? I need to move your post. Oh, wait. Has that sucker been in the way this entire time? I'm sorry, boys. There you go. How do you still need more space? Picky, picky, picky. Over here? Is there more space over here? There you go. Picky bees. Alright, I can put the swamp bee back in here. I'm trying to resist opening up this bag of sour gummy worms that I have beside me that I got for Christmas. I'm also considering taking down the Yule tree. The consideration has been done. Now I get all this extra wood that I can mine. Which reminds me, I need to get some more coal. Don't need to walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in... Alright, pull out the axe. Hello, forest. Fear me. Out of curiosity, and not because I'm getting sick of the music, but just because I want to listen to something else. Anyone have any good, like, I guess the best way I could describe it would be like Viking lo-fi? Because, man, I've tried to look for Viking lo-fi, but man, a good chunk of it is always, pretty much always copyright strike hungry. Which, understandable. Give credit to the artists and all that. I just want something I can play for my channel that's not necessarily going to Get me, said Strike. Oh my god, right. Okay, 22. That's enough to craft the thing. I'm just gonna collect the rest of the wood that's over here. What? Oh, because I picked up the 22. Heck. There we go. Finish collecting this wood. Put it into the coal burner. And then it's off to collect some silver, I suppose. Well, once I craft the appropriate thing, I suppose. Yeah, collect one more tree. One more tree. Maybe four. Maybe four trees. That'll be enough wood for a nice long while, right? 4 trees. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I mean, it is 4:30, so it is pretty close to morning. Anywho. I don't have any more coal. Okay. So all this can go into the chests. Go ahead, shove those in there because I don't care. For some reason, the Abbot Costello skit popped into my head. Most notably at the end where he just yells, "I don't give a darn." Excuse me? I don't give a darn. Anyone that's not seen the Abbot Costello sketch, who's on first, particularly, it's a wonderful sketch. Go see it. It's a good sketch. Even if you have to watch the WoW version, which is equally funny. It's also... It's not nowhere near... It's nowhere near as old as the Abbot and Costello sketch, but good lord. I think it's been around as old as World of Warcraft has. Why am I bothering collecting those? I don't need to collect them. Most of the furnaces are already full. They just need silver. Whatever, I'm gonna pop into them. Right, let's go ahead and... I think I need core wood. For the iron pickaxe. No? What do we need? Oh, that's bronze, you dope. Oh, no, I'm just not carrying the 20 freaking iron. Guess someone over at the dev team decided, you know what? Every bar got away as much as a baby. Alright. Toss all the rest of the stuff that I have into chests. Preferably the ones they belong into. I guess I can put away the bronze. Now that I got the iron. Put away you. I'm gonna need to put away... Arg! Nope. Keep the honey. I guess I can rest overnight really quickly and just be all like, aha, honk shoe. Everything be crafted. Really quick. Viking lo-fi. Copyright free. Viking lo-fi. Let me make sure of something, because I'm pretty sure that I was listening to some Viking lo-fi last time I was streaming this. Was it Return to Moria? I don't know. Might have been Return to Moria. Embark on an epic journey, collection of Viking and epic lo-fi mix. I need it to be epic, I just need it to be chill. Ugh, never mind. Alright. Morning's come. Pull that shit away. The whole 2 iron in there. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. It's probably going to be more or less a quick in and out situation anyway, so I don't need the entire half a stack of blueberries. Or honey. I doubt that the Queen's Jam is going to be... Never mind. That's 29 silver if I can get it all to work. I'm going to pop it from here and just go. Yeah, this has also been an excellent test of the freaking idea of streaming to multi-things. Again, our internet... Excuse you. Our internet here is pretty damn good. But bandwidth is a thing. And it helps that I am streaming, like, in the late night, early morning. So no one's going to be suddenly playing League of Legends or something and suck up all the remaining bandwidth. That said, I'm still impressed. It feels good to actually have good internet. Right, that's where the egg was. Oh, God, I still gotta collect the egg too. Can I do that silly? I kind of want to do that silly. Oh, damn it. Dang it. Nope. Stop hitting the frickin'... Stop mining the silver so I can do the silly thing. Okay. I suppose I should collect that obsidian too. Woo! Man. New material. Obsidian. Oh god, does that obsidian seriously take that much? That was rather dramatic for one piece of silver ore. God damn it. Man. What the? I was really hoping that I was going to be able to knock out this entire thing of silver ore with that shenaniganry, but that excellent. Just excellent. Glorious, even. Worth it. I'm gonna need to make a couple of back and forth trips, but you know what? Worth it. Always wanted to do that. I've only ever found copper veins where I could possibly do that with it, but unfortunately they were always so deep, so it was stupid hard to even think about doing, because it would take so long to even think about, so long to even do. Alright, there is going to need to be some distinction between stone and silver while I go back and forth here, but I don't have any coal. Ah. Excuse you? Oh no, is it some silly shit like 2 silver per bar? Oh, I hate that shit. That said, whatever cold mountain gear there might be in the game, I might need to find a way to procuring, just so as I'm not trying to rapidly Skyrim up every single mountain. See, I could have sworn that it was the wolf's silver armor or wolf armor, or cloak rather, that makes it so as I can traverse mountain tops and whatnot without worry of the cold. Still though, boss resistance, bitchin'. Alright. Excuse me while my final brain cells, or final awake brain cells rather, god damn. Like again, I could use some of this stone, but I'm more interested in the silver game. Ain't too much. Dang it. Fine. Oh, wait. How much is each silver? 280 pounds for 20. Okay, so they made it so as it is slightly heavier than iron. I say slightly, but that's like 0.2? Well, Guard, do not die by fall damage. Neat. Ow. I probably should have checked that out beforehand. Kind of just assumed every metal was going to be the same capacity? Weight of every metal. I'm already out of coal. 5. Wolf armor chests, silver knife, silver sword. Yeah, it's the armor that provides it. So I need 1 chain, 5 pelts. 1 chain, 5 pelts, which I got in spades. 1 chain. Now I just need the 20 bars of silver. I'm gonna resupply you with all the coal. Also, I'm an idiot and forgot to check what the weight of 1 ore was. Which you can do by divvying out like this. Yeah, 14 pounds per bar of silver. Okay. Six. Well, I just need 2 more and I can make the wolf armor chest. There we go. There we go. And I shall not... Jeez. 15 pounds. Versus the 2 pounds of the rag tunic. I might as well just wear some pants. I still... was there an iron armor? Am I derping that hard? I don't know whether or not there's iron armor. Yes, there is iron armor, Dar. You went and freaking made it. Took a bit, but you did. It don't. Alright. Now I need 20 more silver to make the legs, which I'm pretty sure I've got all of the fangs for, but I don't have the pelt now. So, guess who's going on a small wolf hunting spree? Woo! Is there anything else that I made from silver? Or rather that I could make from silver right now? Probably is. Dear Rock. How dare you? Alright, hammer. Butcher's table, tool shelf. That's it? Butcher's table and a tool shelf? Workbench improvement for the tool shelf. Oh, because of the obsidian. Right. Butcher's table. Cauldron improvement. Why not? Ancient bark, core wood, fine wood. Find my ancient bark, which I believe is in here. And then 2 silver. I suppose I could just craft it here. Nah, that's a little bit too... Yeah, put it right here. Ooh, now I can make sausages. And a muck shake? Excuse you? Muck shake. 50 stamina. And 1 HP per tick. Excuse me when I say what? That's a lot of stamina. Oh, it's entrails and boar meat. Okay. How long ago could I have made another upgrade for the... 1 second. Cauldron, butcher's table. Okay. I probably could have made another one with something, but I don't have the stuff for it, so yeah. What am I doing? I am collecting the silver. Okay, really quick. Is there a silver pickaxe now? Iron mace, iron pickaxe, bronze fang spear. Neat. Silver sword, purest of metals, nothing unclean can abide its touch. Where's silver? Oh, you know what I've not done? I don't think I've upgraded this thing to level 4. I don't fully know what I need to upgrade it to level 4. Because I already got anvils, forge cooler, forge work check. I don't have the bellows, which requires 4 iron, 5 wood, 5 deer. 4 iron. Chains, rather. 4 wood, 5 deer. 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 In case I read that incorrectly. Does it need a direct? I think it needs a direct thing to it. What am I doing wrong? Yep, it does need a direct thing to it. So if I bust this wall, I could eat another bite. You what? Like it's right there. It's right. Do I seriously need to extend my house? I can barely see shit. 1 second. Do I need resin? Oh, what are you looking for? Frickin' standing wood torches. Resin. Resin. Oh, don't you try to sass me with your creepy music game. Alright. Now I need to lower the thing. Where's my hoe? Really should just toss those. Oh. Oh, in the slot that I can use it? Oh. That did more harm than good. Alright, first off, before I go about crafting this entire shenaniganry here, oh, it's probably because the forge is facing the wrong direction for it to happen. He says, desperately hoping that that's the reason why. Saw that. Okay, what is wrong? Am I going insane? Probably. How is that not working for you, game? Why is that a no-go? Why do you not like what I'm trying to do? Speak, aberration. Plus I'm over encumbered. I'm gonna put away this 15 iron first. Okay, first off. Okay, they're sleeping. I mean, I could probably push this back like one entire bit now. Now, the bees didn't have any space before. Sure as hell ain't gonna have any now. Don't worry, I'll relocate the bees. House is gonna look fiercely ugly. But I think that's just par for the course for my abodes in the first place. Okay. Yep, yep. Yep. I don't know how that's the magic trick, but I'll take it. And copper. For that thing. 15 iron. Or that thing. Or just now level 5. Huzzah. All it took was a small extension to the house. I'm sure that's fine. Alright, let's try to level it out. Just a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. You know, don't hate it. You can say a lot of things. I do not hate that little extension. I kind of hate the location of the anvils. But I guess there's not much I can do about that. That said, I want to add a little bit of style, a little bit of flair. How would you add a little bit of flair? Half wall. That's it. Oh, right. I now gotta rebuild a junk chest. can't rebuild the junk chest because I used all the wood. Actually, wait, can I? Yeah. 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 2 iron. Because I can make it a junk chest that can hold more junk. And I suppose a cultivator too. I only gone a little insane. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Put away the resin. I can toss the other armor pieces in there. And whinge a little bit about the frickin' ground not being that level. I think that's close enough. Alright, sadly this does mean that I'm going to have to... Yeah, I still need to collect all that silver. It's gonna be a lot of silver. But now, at the least, this shirt will keep me warm. Ignore the fact that I don't have any pants on. Oh, shush, troll. I'll get back to farming you probably never. Unless I find the merchant. Then you're in a heap of trouble. Ah, there we go. Yes, I hear you too, Durgan. We'll work on you later. Small extinction of wolves in the immediate future. Man, the added weight is gonna suck. Because it means one or two less things of ore. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and collect any and all the stone that I can over here and toss it over here. That way I can be all like, aha! All I have left is silver. As tedious as it looks right now. Okay. I think the rest of this is going to be silver. Also, I think the egg that was here disappeared. Sadness. I really need a faster / safer way up and down this mountain. At some point in my collection of silver, I am going to fall. And gravity will be the next boss I face. Of course, okay, now I'm an idiot. Now I'm really an idiot. I only need to drop the one. Hey. Because it was 10 to craft the bench. And then for this, it's the wood, right? Alright, I'll come back for that in a second. But my overall, otherwise brilliant plan is just to collect the ore from the source, as opposed to going up and down the mountain every single time that I want to collect some more ore. You know, like a relatively smart person. This will also make it so as I can just craft some pants and not worry about that, because I will have pants. Might be thinking to yourself, Dar, why would you worry about pants? Because it's cold. That's why. Alright, so I don't forget the, like, 5 ore I got. I'm gonna go ahead and go grab it now. I could have also just cut down a freaking tree, thinking about it. Despite the fact that it's a cold as hell mountain, there is a plethora of trees after all. Hello, sirs. But kindly, thank you. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day. All the world is waiting for the sun. I might be a smidgen tired. It's only 5 in the morning. I've only been streaming for like 5 hours. 5.5-ish. You know, this way too, I could also collect the stone. Just put it into a chest. For the... I'm going to continue to lie to myself and say that at some point I will upgrade my abode so that it is a stone fortress as opposed to a wooden fort. Let me double check you guys. You need more space? You guys are among the most picky of bees. I've ever seen. Admittedly, I've not actually dealt with bees all that much. The statement still stands. There. I mean, it says that they're just sleeping, so... Why did I come back in here? I don't need to be in here right now. Moist. Well. Oh, that was a stack of 30. Jesus. I'm gonna have to put all this into a chest. Means making a chest. I mean, I could just upgrade that chest into an actual chest worth it. I was wondering why I wasn't hearing as many fire crackling sounds. Okay, maybe that was why there was not as many. Actually, can I? Yes. Go through. Be free. You know what? Put it into here for now. This was brilliant. That was 700 pounds worth of silver in one trip. Good times. Great oldies. Cool 105. Alright. Admittedly, most of that was stone. But still, that was a really damn good haul of silver. Look at that. Damn good haul of silver. How was it I need? I need fine and iron. Got fine. Wow, what a quinkydink. We got plenty of iron too. Worth. Bum, bum, bum. God, there's so much silver. All right. I gotta do the same thing, but for the rocks in the woods. On the outside. Except I need to go grab more. I need 30 fine. I also need an axe. And my axe. My axe. Bum, 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 bum. Again, my smartest decision was building, planting those on a hill. Alright, how much fine was that? 20... 30. Perfect. Take all. This will be for the stone. And this is for the wood. And there's enough space in here I could actually put in the seeds for the trees too. And does it feel good upgrading them god-saken freaking tiny ass chests? I should probably really consider doing that for the inside here too. Alright. How much do you have? 3, 2, God damn it. 0. Alright, I'm gonna do myself a favor. Just put you just a little bit more to the right. They were annoying me. Anyways. Do I want to go up onto the mountaintop for the moment when the sky will strike? Because the only thing I'd be worried about up there is the stone. But again, I don't really need any more stone. Or need stone in the first place, really. Because again, just constantly lying to myself about whether or not I'm going to actually do something with the stone. Like, change my location or upgrade my house. I mean, come on, who really does that shit? Alright. Now that that's on the way, let's go collect my weapons. Maybe another wishbone. Maybe in my pants too, just in case. Also my hat. Don't forget the hat. And a shield. Because we're gonna go hunt some beasts. Put away that one. Put that there. Oh, I guess I can move this silver over to here now. Oop. So much silver. One hearty meal. Some snackums. Game is about to say, hey, it's gonna be night. Oh, I should probably also grab my bow for the drakes. Do I need the drakes for anything? I don't think on if I need them for anything, but nothing's really coming to mind. I'll keep it. I'll do it anyways, just so as I can have a thing for like wolves. They decide to get foisty. Yeah, you were just pointing out that. Dang it. Actually, wait, wasn't there like a frost golem thingamabob? Yeah, you. Right. Mountains, they're weird. Woo! Alright. More stone. Into the stone pit with you. Alright, now I just need wolves. For fangs and pelts. Maybe if I'm lucky, I'll also find... I'm doubting I'd be that lucky, but I'm wondering if I can also find the Modor boss area on this mountain. Again, probably a fat load of not likely. I am mostly focused on finding any wolves. I just need some pelts and some fangs. I'm starting to wonder if I should have at least tried to myrtleize the ones I'd found. Oh, there you are. Yeah, before I try to do something like fight him on an incline. Them drakes, man. Noisemakers, a lot of them. Oh. Well, that pissed you off. No, come here. I just need your shit. Okay. Just making sure I didn't grab a pickaxe. I feel like if I were to get my ass into yet more building of shit, it'd have been more than likely more silver. Okay. Was eyeing the times of what it says on my OBS versus what it says on Twitch. Actually, does it compare? Roughly? Yeah, okay, it does. Just making sure how all of them compare and sync up, because I started the Twitch stuff roughly a couple of seconds after the YouTube stuff, so... Come on, I want to find a couple of wolves. Yeah, that being said, I'm not sure if I'm gonna call it in like 20 or so minutes, or if I might just switch over to another game in 20 or so minutes. Play it by ear. Yeah, they're still cool. I seriously cannot believe that I've gone this far through the game without needing to build a ship. Alright, this is Black Forest. Ooh, which means I could continue the hunt for the merchant. Honestly, I might do that if I can't find another wolf in a little bit. I mean, either way, I'm needing to go back and grab, either use/grab my... Oh, I heard you. Where are you, pup? Yeah, I hear you too, you goddamn wicked buzzard. Dang it. Neener, neener, neener. I'd ask if I'd ask if anyone else had heard one, but I'm fairly certain that compared to my voice, which is supposed to be like 10 decibels at most higher than the game at any one time, doubting that anyone heard the distant howls of a wolf. That said, if you heard distant howls of a wolf, but they weren't from the game, you got some good service, I guess? I don't know. Oh, now I hear you. Now I see you. Kindly keep turned around. Kindly keep turned around. There we go. Ah, it even came to me. Excellent. Ah. Okay. Well, oh, ah. Yeah. Alright. Oh, God. This flippin' view, man. Meadows over there. You can see the swamp. Goes into another swamp. Black forest in the distance over there. This is the kind of shit that I live for in Valheim. Not as much of a drop. Nailed it. God damn, they really did just spawn all the wolves now, didn't they? At least I heard some wolves. Oh. Oh. I wonder where the secret is. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I didn't realize they did this. If you leave a freaking workbench out, it'll get covered in snow. That's cool. I love those little details. Anyways. There's Black Forest ahead. We are going to explore that. First, I didn't leave anything behind. 20, 10, 2. Got the wood from the workbench. I deem this a rather worthy mountain. Had a good sizable amount of silver in it. Enough wolves that I could, you know, feasibly craft something from their hides. And it allowed, and I crossed it in order to find more Black Forest. Area of Black Forest I've not yet explored. Hey, remember when I said that I would probably call it in like 20 minutes about 10 minutes ago? Well, now I found Black Forest, so that was clearly a lie. Actually, how does that connect to the rest of the forest? Connect's alright. I'm going to remove those portal locations. Alright, there's swamp. I'm still realizing that there's probably not much to this Black Forest to discover either. Because it kind of just ends in this swamp area. All I could do is just follow along the side of the swamp. Maybe find something. Kind of terrible is that I don't think that there's any particular... They will spawn in this sort of location thing. The merchant, I mean. Because otherwise it would be relatively easy to find them, I guess. Keep in mind, too, they might just very well not be on this island. Know what I could do, though? Now that I have, bow and arrows. Now that I'm in a swamp area, I could collect some of that green goop on the trees. Or I could just have found a lower hanging green goop thing. Wait, do I need to melee them? Also, I didn't realize that there was secrets to be found within the swamp. Where are you blip-blopping? Here? I'm an idiot who does not have his pickaxe. I suppose when it comes to nighttime, I might just discover whether or not I can continue without worrying about the cold. Yeah, this was just like a little, like, cul-de-sac of swamp right here. So if I recall correctly, I think... I don't remember if those secrets are what I think they are, but I think that they are... iron chunks? I think it's... yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I suppose if you really want to go through the hazards of the swamp first... well, no. Because you would... yeah, you would still want... in order to find them easily, you would still want the stuff, the wishbone off the black mass. Also, yes, I was right. I guess was right with, you know what I mean. Cold protection, of course, protects you from the cold. And now I'm just constantly wet. Now, to be fair, being cold and wet sucks more than just cold or just wet. I don't have any resin. I should... make myself a torch. There we go. More water. I am very much running out of Black Forest to explore. Which is very unfortunate. Not even necessarily that doing so is bad. Yes, that's instant star. Like, I can't think about how many times I would have died if I had put this on a non-easy passive difficulty simply because I would not want to play the game again. Quite literally, that was one of the things that was keeping me from playing this for the longest time. It's just I would enjoy the meadows, and then I would start getting into trying to mine copper, and it would just immediately put me into a bad mood thinking about it, because like, oh wait, no, I don't want to play that. Maybe with friends, maybe as a larger group, possibly. But again, not without double resources, just to speed things up a little bit. I don't have any other food. Also, I'm really hoping that the amount of teeth I have should be enough for the pants I need to make. Need teeth to craft pants. Video games be wild, man. I mean, I think all that this was a buttload of mountain. So I might be able to find Modor there. Likely not this stream, mind, but still. Good lord, it's foggy. I don't know why there was no music there for a second. It kind of creeped me out. Of course, then again, it also doesn't help that it's so misty in the game right now. I feel like I'm walking through the lands of Barovia. Decked out in silver. Protect me from the werewolves. Disclaimer, just because it's silver does not necessarily mean it will protect you from the werewolves. There's a big freaking meadows. Alright, that was the mountain. That's going to be more swamp. I wonder if I just turn immediately to my right. A small treasure trove of mushrooms. You know what would be kind of cool? I mostly say this in a boy that would be sadistic sort of way, but actually kind of fun. In Minecraft, they have a thing so as where if you don't rest or don't sleep for a certain amount of days, I don't know how many days it is, then some creatures of the night will come out and proceed to attack you. It would be kind of interesting if they did something like that in this too. See, I need that 10, but I don't have the resources to pick it up right now. Is this once again another sneeze of black forest before it goes into the swamp? Yeah, it's quite literally the end of some black forest before it turns into swamp. Again. And it still has the swamp's music. Fantastic. Whoa. Oh, this must be swamp leading into the ocean. Kind of a stupid wondering. How much to make a boat? Not a long ship, like just a carve. Oh, I need bronze. Never mind. I am miles away from my source of bronze, and I don't feel particularly like crafting a thing right here. What? Hey, day 37. Ooh. More black forest? Has to be Black Forest. I don't think meadows can be adjacent to swamps. No, it is meadows. Alright, never mind. Shut me up, why don't you, game? Make boar meat in a little bit. God damn, alright, this freaking place is a lot larger than I thought it was. Kinda wish it would stop being foggy. Only just so as I can see what's ahead of me. Oh. More secrets. Crying shame that I don't have my freaking pickaxe. Oh, shush. Not enough dandelions, apparently. I mean, until it is. Not a boar. There's a boar. More boar. Oh, this is another boar lore stone, ain't it? Must be, because it is surrounded by boars. Alright, plenty of sausage on the menu tonight. Okay, yeah, more Black Forest. I don't really mean to, but you know what? I'll take the victory of having just punched the lights out of a goddamn deer. Also because I can then take its food. I'm seriously starting to wonder just how much the skills do affect your character's everything. It's got to be pretty minutely if, you know, you can get 46 in running and still feel like you don't have enough stamina to do anything. Boom, boy. Yep. Hold on. Yeah, just a little bit faster. Faster regeneration, faster running. Part of me really does suddenly just want to not buy a mod. God no. get a mod that shows me the exact location of the freaking merchant. Or at the least wish there was a command to do that. Again, the Bastage would just kind of appear on my minimap too. Another one of those things. I was gonna say, alright game, you've got until I finish this coffee and to give me a merchant. An acquaintance for you. Or something to that effect, but I realize that's an empty threat. I'm not gonna hold that up. God damn though, if that ain't some large amount of Black Forest though. More blueberries. You really need to eat those blueberries, but I already got a massive supply of them, so. I was about to say, is this another skeleton thing? And it is. Hello, bonies. No, part of me is sad that I didn't bring my pickaxe, because I do need tin or bronze. But at the same time, part of me is glad that I didn't bring my pickaxe, because then I would just be loaded down with a buttload of bronze. But seriously, how close do you need to be to the merchant for the merchant to show up? Because I'm gonna go into a meadows. Hello, meadow. Damn it, merchant, show up. I got things to buy. Even more things to sell. At this point, I can afford a small empire. And I could also eat another bite. Valheim merchant location. Black Forest biomes. Not huge use. You if you're only just starting out anyway. Oh. See a sack icon when he gets close. I don't know how close is close. One second. Yeah, never mind. No word on how close is, but close. The fun thing is there is a world seed generator that I could use in order to find him, but I don't feel particularly like hopping out of the game right now to see my world seed. I thought you could see it from this menu. That's a lie. Or this one. Can you see it from our map? Cannot. Hey look, that thing I said where I lied came true. Yeah, not that interested in those. I just want more raspberries. Then stupid questions on my head pop in there like, I wonder how many people actually say raspberries, because there is a P. Because that also introduces an annoying popping sound to whenever you say it, so raspberries is close enough, I guess. I think one of my big problems when it comes to any guide saying close is very relative. Ah, Great Orcs Compendium. Neat. Like, is close within Fog of War clearing distance? Is close within the minimap distance? I mean, if it's within minimap distance, then, you know, I'm pretty sure that if he was on this island, he should have appeared by now. Part of me doesn't even want to go back via teleportation. Part of me wants to just go back via building a ship. Go screw this. Go sailing. Sail. God, I need to play D&D again. Kind of a random thought, but god damn it. Thinking about Solasta, talking about Dark Alliance 2. I don't know. it came back into my brain, and then I'm like, what characters would I use for Solasta? Brand new team that no one's ever heard of, or some staples that I've had in the past? Because for my previous playthrough of Solasta, it was a bunch of characters that I had. Varai-Thon, a halfling cleric. I believe Erebor was in there. The dwarven thief. There was those two. I remember my characters. Lone Wolf. An Elven Ranger? He was a hunter though. So I would almost argue more useful than Rogue at some points. That says stuff. And then Eliza Jotunstone. A human warrior? Did I make it a warrior? Now I'm questioning whether or not I got any of that team right. I don't remember what I made I think I made her into a fighter. Champion fighter, to be specific. Could be wrong, but it's been a while since I've done that playthrough. I've had several versions of Eliza as I played through them. I had one where she was a fighter going Eldritch Knight. And explained her magic shit as runes that she had learned from her half-giant heritage. And yes, OG Eliza is half-giant. I had a iteration of her that was just pure fighter going champion. I believe it was champion. Pretty sure it was champion. Simply because it was one last thing I really had to manage while playing Solasta. I don't think it's going to be there, but yeah, thought not. My favorite iteration of her, and this is a pseudo-strange one, was playing Curse of Strahd. It was a pseudo-variation of it where the entire party was from the lands of Barovia as opposed to, Asakide into it. And in that iteration, there is a little bit of mixing around of the lore of Barovia, because Barovia. But basically, the mountain folk were instead Goliaths. Oh, right, because there's a swamp like right over there. Like, I was looking at that town of, or the small town of them and going like, what the hell? But yeah. And in that one, she was a Goliath Ranger. She still had her signature weapon of a massive fuck-off maul, but her focus still turned to the bow. And she was a hunter in Barovia as well. I like Hunter. Hunter is a really good class. Or subclass. I think the only thing that really irked me when playing as her is that Wizards of the Coast is a bunch of cowards when it comes to size rules. Or at least they are now. I know that they were like, oh, size shouldn't matter too much in a thing of here. Yeah, well, it feels less impressive facing off against a... This is me. This is a personal thing. But I believe it feels less impressive to face off against a huge creature when the only difference between being a huge creature and a medium creature is like 20 hit points-ish, maybe. That's honestly where I really like the Hunter, because well, hi, Death. Aha, screw your cold. At least I think that was the difference in 5th edition. Balls, was that the difference in the 5th edition? Hold up. D&D 5e differences in size. Differences in size, space, surroundings, squeezing, blocking. Go away thing asking me about cookies. A creature rather, that is larger multiplies its strength by 15. Oh wait, typically it is 15 times their strength when multiplied. Wait. 15 multiplied by their strength. Push, drag, or lift is twice as much. Carry capacity relies on the character's strength, but size factors in too. But only seems to factor in when it accounts for anything smaller. Creatures can only grapple creatures up to 2. No, only one size category. Higher. With no penalties or whatnot. That I'm relatively fine with. I don't know. Point is, size is weird when it comes to 5th edition because it matters, but it doesn't matter. It matters in such minute, boring ways. Like, yes, I like that my character that is larger can carry, like, twice as much as a medium creature. But, you know, that'd be cooler. It'd be neater. Just a slight increase in damage. Doesn't need to be a lot. Make it, like, your proficiency modifier worth in damage. And bam, we're good. Also, for the record, I do not know what's going on with the updates for 5th edition D&D. It's pseudo sort of almost sworn that off. Until something happens in that company that the higher-ups at Hasbro die in a fire. We got a fire? Oh, god damn it. I saw that glowing and I was like, that's not the merchant, that's Thistle, isn't it? You never know when you need it. guess I found another section of Black Forest. Yeah. A sizable chunk of Black Forest. One that makes me go, please, for the love of God. Mr. Merchant, would you please appear in the Black Forest? I have a terrible habit when it comes to looking up stuff too. Kind of irrelevant at the moment, but also relevant. Because I'll look up a thing, but I won't dig too hard or too deep into looking shit up. Sometimes. Like just now when it came to looking up about D&D size rules. That is but one example. Another example would be, I think it was during Digimon World 3? Yeah, I think it was Digimon World 3 where I was looking for how to get an Omnimon relatively soon, relatively quickly. And it's possible to get it with like your first Agumon, but you gotta be careful because if you overlevel him, you can no longer go from whatever his evolution was before Wargreymon to Wargreymon to Omnimon or something like that. So I settled with the next best thing, which was just Imperial Dramon, which I like. Imperial Dramon is a cool Digimon, was one of my favorites during the second season. I forget what Tamer's Adventure, whatever name that they had for it. I'm one to apply numbers, not subtitles. Subtitles confuse me when they replace them. Replace the numbers with them. Anyways. Oh, there goes my torch. I could eat another bite, another bite, another bite. Yeah, I like him. He was one of my favorite ultimates slash Mega? Mega. Pretty sure Mega. But at the same time, my actual favorite was Omnimon. Where was I going from that again? Right, research. And like, depending on the website too, it is very much how I do my research, I guess you could say too. As many a time I have found a obnoxious website which seems to be sometimes the only source of information, but I can't be bothered because they put ads absolutely everywhere. Come on. Or if not ads everywhere, they lay it out so as it's just really fucking obnoxious just to go through. I don't know what I would end up dying to out here, but if I end up dying all the way out here, I'm not sure I'm getting my shit back. Gravity, maybe. But yeah, I need to get back into playing D&D at some point. I have a campaign setting that I want to play in. More than likely DM. Nope, that's a large ass rock. Baccalonia, I believe, is the pronunciation of it. Described as a spaghetti fantasy setting. I know I've spoken about it before. I just love the premise of the setting itself. Like, it's... First off, one of the things that pulls me to it is that it's an E6 or Epic 6 setting. So there's... It's no... You do get more powerful after level 6, but it's not by leveling up. It's through feats and boons and whatnot. And that's something I've been wanting to try out for God knows how long, is Epic 6. I think even since the days of 3.5, I was like, ooh, Epic 6. Blech. Eric Skavarna? Hope I'm saying your name right. Thank you for subscribing and welcome to the party on the YouTube side of things. Welcome, welcome. I don't know if you're watching a YouTube channel or you're here now and watching me wander around the forest and ramble, but thank you. Yeah, E6 is one of the reasons that I really want to try it out, because again, I've never really been able to try E6 in any games that I've been wanting to play. And 2 is because of its spaghetti western feel. You don't necessarily play as heroes. You play as what are called knaves. You are the bottom of the barrel. You are like thugs and mercenaries, people for hire, for coin, glory, whatever reason, but never the hero. You might have heroic aspirations, but you are not a hero, and you are but a band of individuals in a pseudo largish scheme of things. Like the DM is not called the DM. I forget the exact wording for it because it's all very Italian inspired, and I am terrible at pronunciations of different languages. But yeah, you as a dungeon master or game master are playing as basically the guy that gives, not only, playing the world around the party, but also playing the person that gives the jobs to the party, and also the you're the world builder, you're the person given the jobs, you're the person that they hang out in the location of between jobs so that they can rest. It's clearly a setting that doesn't take itself too seriously, and I really love that about itself. It's inspired by a bunch of, I suppose, pulpy fantasy movies and whatnot. I believe some of them include. Oh boy, another meadow. I believe some of them included a bunch of Italian films, Don Quixote. Oh, another secret. Ooh. I would also say, like, Princess Bride is another good way to think of it. Like, no joke, they have a race of humans in there that is basically humans, but massive. I forget the exact name that they gave them, because it's been a bit since I've had to look into it, because, once again, focus on the job hunt. Woo! Lonely bastard, you gotta be close. Okay, it's like a peninsula of the freaking Black Forest. Lovely. Unless there's more over here. I suppose I can take off the armor until nighttime again, because the armor does reduce my speed by 5% per piece. I'm not looking to get into any combats anytime soon. Yeah, a good chunk of the people within the world are basically human or human plus, and not in the it's just a cat folk, it's just an elf, or it's a dwarf. There's no elves, dwarves. I don't even think that there's orcs as the pseudo-typical bad guy. There. I heard something weird. But like, you have the physically adept Gigant, I believe they were called. I don't recall off the top of my head. I apologize. There were the more magically inclined erudites. Again, forget their name exactly. Taller naturemen, as opposed to just giant-esque individuals. I think I saw that guy spawning. That's cute. Well, at least there is more Black Forest to explore around here. But they do have some interesting things in the base game before they even think about, like, splat books. For example, they have a race that is essentially puppets made out of a magical wood that are animated by puppeteers. Don't remember the exact lore of them, but it's a neat. It's a neat. And yes, there is a class of straight up puppeteers that you get to not control the puppets. And yes, there is a subrace of the puppets called Pinocchios. I remember what more. Right, I think one of the other base ones was tiefling adjacent, but honestly kind of cooler than tieflings. In fact, a lot cooler than tieflings. Like, the lore of them, and this is probably the one that I actually remember, the lore of them is not that they are descendant from devils, they are devils. They are devils that rejected hells. Rejected the hells, rejected their rules. And so they either were spat out or escaped into the mortal realm. So they have human features, but they are straight up demons, devils, whatever. And they are by far one of the more interesting iterations of quote-unquote tieflings because of that reason. And they also have a lot of variation. Like, you can not only their appearance does somewhat matter. You can have cloven hooves, you can have a tail, you can have wings. I really just want to pour back through that book now all over again. Just absorb it once more so that I can be ready for whenever the hell I actually get that campaign rolling. Whenever that might be. Because initially I had thought of wanting to start that. I always want to run a different campaign. But I initially wanted to run that campaign when I had started my most recent botched job. Because I was like, oh yeah, just gonna settle for a time. You know, settle into working, and then I can wrangle the herd the cats into a specific time zone or time zone that they want to play, or can play even. Something that's the least stressful for the lot of us to play in. And then I realized that getting to work takes like an hour and a half, depending on the bus. And I worked 4-hour shifts. And then I lost the job because of bus being a bus that is stupid late a good majority of the time. So there was that. And now we're simply not playing simply because I still need a job and am more fervently looking for one again, as opposed to spending what hours of free time that I have doing this or recording. I mean, don't mind that. Mind you, I enjoy recording. I enjoy playing the video games. I enjoy streaming. Streaming less than recording, but I digress. Oh, shut your face, troll. Rolling around at the speed of sound. But trying to, I don't know, I guess I could just reduce my video output by like 1 a day. 1 series a day. To actually, you know, get to playing some games. Wait, is that a fort? Am I connected to the planes? What is this seed? Okay. Alright. This was a trade. Yeah, this was a trade. Guck for barley. Hi. Hi, Fullings. How you doing? Ow. Game, I'm just trying to find the merchant. Can you not... Do you not have a merchant for me? Like, here I was being all... Oh, I just need... I just need to find the merchant. Merchant will be so good. And then it's like, nah, don't got a merchant. Got the planes, though. This might be the part where the game is trying to tell me to call it. Darn, you've been playing for God knows how long. Cease. And now I'm just kind of inclined going, yep, nope, that's... Again, mind. I'm not all that tired. I'm a little bit physically, a little bit mentally bleh, but otherwise I'm fine. I'm just... All I wanted was some goddamned freaking... All I wanted was some all I needed was the merchant game. Merchant. That's it. Don't need no... Didn't need to write, what the hell were they called? Okay. It's not that stupid, but it is a bit of a stupid. I just wanted to find a merchant, man. Okay, how much are these weighing me? 10 pounds each. Dare I say that's more reasonable than the freaking silver. No, I never really got to appreciate just how big the loxes are. They're pretty big. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is like the closest I've been to Fullings without them absolutely decimating my face. Oh god, that also means that there's death mosquitoes here somewhere. so what I should probably do is find a relatively safe place. I say relatively safe. Everywhere's safe on freaking difficulty I'm playing. Wording. Processable items. Alright. I feel like I should upgrade my weapon to a silver. Not because these guys are going to be a pain in the ass, but because they're going to be a pain in the ass. Which one of you has the least amount? Not processable? I won't lie, I've never worked with the... Hey darn, maybe if you don't put it away, you might see what you can make with it. Like, I've never dealt with black metal scrap. Oh yeah, the crystal battle axe. See, I want to make this. That's a lot of silver. Negative 20% movement speed? Jesus. Suppose the jogger feint is better. Ancient bark spear, silver. It had to be that I had to craft something else, right? I can make a whole ass treasure chest now. Okay. Just a wall. Which I'm fairly certain is just ice. I can now make the dragon bed. That's gotta be stupid comfy to sleep in. Okay. I'm looking up. I'm looking up black metal scrap. Fourth level of equipment. It's not mined from deposits. It's dropped by pullings or found in chests. Requires a blast furnace. Can I make one? Source artisan table. Which requires dragon tears. Which I'm gonna guess comes off of Modor. Okay. So, short answer, no. I cannot do anything with the black metal scraps yet. Keyword yet. Oh, I don't even think I can use the barley yet either. Which is sadness. What I think I will do... Oh boy. Unless there is nothing else in the plains for me to do for the time being, because I know I still need to slay a dragon for any of that shit to be of use. What I might do is... continue to explore there? I mean, I'm going to continue to explore around that area because I think there was more Black Forest. But I needed to get the freaking merchant. It's driving me nuts. I definitely need an upgrade in equipment if I'm going to even fight the Fullings. Because one of the core reasons why I stopped playing the game was because the planes was kind of bullshit. I had more... Did I just collect all my death mosquito needles? Put them elsewhere? Like an idiot? Not there. Ah, there they are. Freaking 21 death mosquito needles. Fun. What is it I can craft? I know I was like, oh, I should craft myself a new pair of pants. Wolf armor legs. Do that not have a wolf armor head? 4 fang, 5 pelts. 4 fang, 5 pelts. And then 20 flippin' steel. Steel, silver. There we go. New pants. 18, yeah. The new pants start at 20. Seriously though, is there not a new helmet that comes with these armor set? Silver arrows, battle axe, which I still kind of want to make, although the crystal battle axe seems more tempting. Cultivator, no. There's a silver shield, but I don't know, I think the banded shield is doing enough work, considering all I needed to do is reflect some attacks. So where the hell's my troll hide? Yeah, there's... Actually, wait. Troll, rag, root. There's a set of root armor. Weak versus fire. But it's resistant versus piercing. Obsidian arrows. Rude bow. Fine wood. Deer hide. What I'm looking for is I could have sworn that there was a wolf cape. 1 year since we arrived. Scar. Yeah. Stag breaker. Oh. Improve archery. The ancient root helps you focus your bow skills. Plus 15 bow. Didn't realize that they started making armor set stuff like that. Yeah, I could have sworn that there was a wolf one. Guess not. That's bronze. Why is the bronze one all the way over here when... Is the bronze one just over here? Iron, rather. I feel like I'm gonna go nuts. I have no clue where the hell this goddamn thing is. How much is it to make a crystal battle axe? 10 crystal. Alright. Not too shabby. Okay, hold up. Because I have here a world generator. Not a world generator. You know what I mean? Right. LF, capital P, X, Q, capital B, E, W, capital X, capital Q. Go. I just want to see where this freaking merchant is. I want nothing more than to find the freaking merchant. Traders, here we are. Okay. Mildly annoying. This is tonight's quest. I've found the plains. I have found the plains. What I'm going to do is I'll collect what I need in order to make yet another. This is tonight's quest. I need 10 wood for a bench. I need 20 fine wood, which I only have 10 of. Great. Wait, do I even have the stuff to craft the thing? Because I need 2 Surtling, 10 Grey Dwarf Eyes. I don't have the Grey Dwarf Eyes. So what I'll do is I'll quickly collect. I'll quickly collect the fine wood. Make some sort of food. Nope, 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 nope. Hello, Bort. He was right there. Okay. Don't mind me, just mildly going insane. Alright, need to make some food for the road. Because what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go through here, deconstruct, or at the least rename the portal that I come through as Plains. Then from there, I will wander off to where Haldor is. Now that I know his flippin' location. Nope. Eat. Thank you. Yeah, I'll go to where Haldor is. Yeah, like, sup, bitch. in those words. I'm gonna make a buttload of jerky. Alright, that's all the jerky I should need. There was I was gonna say there's a stew I can make, but that requires carrots. 2 stews, in fact. So why don't I take out some entrails? This'll... See, part of me wants to make the muck shake, but part of me does not want to make the muck shake. Oh, it's 4 sausages per. That's actually fan-freaking-tastic. Alright, muck shake. Ooze, raspberries, blueberries. Raspberries, blueberries. Where do I have ooze? Knew I had ooze. I was kind of hoping I didn't, but I knew I had it. Things that make me regret living. Going, that looks like a fine mug of ooze. Alright. Again. The plan. As it were. How long does this last? Oh man, that's like 20 minutes each. Awesome. The plan, as it were. Go through here. Rename this portal into Plains. Because where I'm going, I don't need that portal. Alright, my spawn was down here. I can either... Wait. Oh, you son of a bitch. I was looking at the one closest to my spawn point first, not to the one closest to where I am. Builder. Builder. I'm now feared if this thing is lying to me. It might just plain be lying to me. How freaking dare you? At this point, it might just be easier to make a ship and go to Haldor. Because according to this map, Builder should be approximately here? Yeah. They should be approximately here. Neck. Okay. Second... Actually, no, I don't need to unequip my iron helmet. The hat stays on. Alright. Actually, theoretically. Because if my... Because basically there is... this, I think. It's closer to my spawn point. Basically, there's this large thing over here, and that leads up to a massive peninsula. It would be easier just to go to Deerholm, wouldn't it, at this point? Balls. Alright. From Deerholm. Theoretically, it is easier to get to Haldor. Yeah, Hildur would have appeared on the map if she was there. I think that's the part that has me the most confused. So I guess what I'll have to do then... Do I need to make another one? Call that one Plains? Come back here? I mean, I could do it. If I had the Grey Dwarf eyes. How about this? No, I still need to... this is frustrating. This is what happens when you don't spend 7 hours of a game doing nothing but collecting Grey Dwarf eyes because you just weren't encountering them in a threatening fashion. Because I don't want to have to just farm Graylings or dwarves, whatever. I'll flip and do it. So in that regard, I need 20 eyes. Alright, you punks. That lovely, lovely feeling of looking for something and knowing it's not going to exist. Ah, there's one. First you would drop the resin and not your eyes. It's going to be a long eye collecting session, isn't it? No, for some reason, never really thought that it was gonna be all that useful to collect the eyes. I just plain forgot about literally everything else that you craft the eyes out of. Awards, portal. Those are kind of the big things, aren't they? Because the thing I was thinking I could do was that I could... Nah, that would still be far more effort, and I don't think there's a guarantee that the enemies will be, the merchants will be where you see them on the map. Oh, hello. Hey, you big guy. Please drop a lot of eyes. Okay. Nearly there for at least one portal. I really hate when they don't drop eyes. And imagine going from some dude who's like, ah, man, this mode is so good because you don't have to worry about things constantly getting all up in your face. To come on and get up in my face. I suppose I could have just changed the passive nature of the monsters to actually be aggressive, but then the Foalings would be aggressive. No thanks. Again, I suppose I could have found... Yep. I just looked at the time and then was like, wait a second, does that mean? And looked over my shoulder to see that the sun is in fact up. Happy New Year's, folks. Hope you all stay safe, have yourself a good day. That one in the distance? No. Actually, I didn't even look at the time. I noticed that it was a lot brighter in my room than usual. I'm like, wait one bloody second. And lo and behold, the sun was up. Another day, another dawn. Sincerely though, I do hope that everyone has a better 2024 than they had at 2023. 24 was interesting, or 23 was so far been interesting to me. I say so far, it's quite literally like 99.9999% done with. I went from living in a desert with my folks in the middle of literally nowhere. Y'all ever heard of Keeler, California? No, you haven't. It's an actual literal ghost town. It can only be called a town because it has a post office and a fire station. I went from living there in a ghost town with my folks, massively stressed out because of their shift in religion to being something that's to living a stone's throw distance away from LA. And the only thing that is stopping me from really enjoying my life with my friends I have around me being money. So I guess to that I say, well, I now know how basically everyone in, you know, SoCal probably feels like. That said, I don't think I traded for anything. It's been rough because I've had a friend that was going through hard times, and I don't know how he is right now because we've fallen so deeply out of contact with one another. No fault to his own. Mostly just my own idiocy. Yes. My inability to be social. Talking like, you know that whole thing where people post if I've not spoken to you a long ass time, don't worry, I'm not ignoring you or anything like that, or I haven't forgotten about you. I'm just really bad at communicating. One of those sort of situations. Communication's never been a good strong suit of mine. Let's be honest. I'm very much an individual of give me a task and I do it. It's one of the things where pretty sure a bunch of people be like, yeah, that's not a strength. It is to a lot of other companies. It's a lot of job companies. Yeah, that's one. Point is, like, I kind of sacrificed that relationship with him in order to be where I am. And I feel terrible about it every goddamn day. Okay, I hear you. Piece of shit, where are you? Starting to feel like I need to make another teleporter that's just travel teleporter. In fact, that's not a terrible idea. Like one teleporter separated from the rest of the teleporters just to be all like, this one's for traveling. So you can use it like a waypoint. The friggin' scatterbrain here. Yeah, I sacrificed that relationship more or less to be where I am today, and regretted just a whole lot of regretting it. I mean, my other option was living with my folks, which is equally not great, considering how much mental stress their whole situation put on me. Two retirees that had recently refound a religion, living with a dude who, for lack of a better word, is agnostic and trying to find a job. Always middle of nowhere with them, by the way. Like, I know that there aren't many an opportunity to find a decent place living in the middle of, like, big towns. In fact, one of the biggest towns that we lived in was just a college town in Vermont. It was a nice little town. It's a great little town. If I could have stayed there with friends instead of, you know, family, I would have. But I killed for that sort of a situation. But unfortunately, there was no one that I could kill for that situation to actually arise. So instead, we had all moved to the desert. What a trade-off. And music in the meadows during night just dies, doesn't it? What are you guys all doing here? Not a tomb. Tis not a crypt. Alright, I think I'll meander on back to my house. Oh yeah. All that to attempt to say that my 2023 was very weird. It was very, very weird. In that I've been in a relationship, stopped playing D&D for the longest time because of self-doubt mixed in with feeling terrible. To not knowing what's going on with a friend. Give me your eyes. Of course you wouldn't. To living with an older friend who has been trying to get me out more, get me to be able to come out of my shell, as it were. Because, living with the folks for a decade now, in the middle of nowheres, a lot of middle of nowheres, really doesn't help the psyche. And I really, 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 really do not want to waste the opportunity I have to essentially, try to actually be myself. A weird way to say it, but it's kind of the truth. For the most part, I've not really been able to be myself except through the internet, through friends. Because, folks don't quite understand what the hell a D&D is, what the hell Twitch streaming is. Good. That's enough for one portal. What the hell? How the hell YouTube works? To them, YouTube might as well be another version of Facebook. Which, thank fuck, my Facebook account died because Facebook is full of idiots. Hello, Masamoon. Welcome. Don't mind me just rambling into the void while hunting grey dwarves. Hope you're having yourself a lovely morning of the New Year's Eve. That's the word. Where the deuce are they? Do I have to up my brightness just as I can freaking see them? And again, if I up my... Oh, wait. Infinite? No. Just set that shit to 60, please. Infinite freaking frame rate. Who the hell set shit to infinite frame rate? But yeah, I'm in the middle of a gray bling grind. What's a brute doing all the way out here? Oh well. Please have eyes. You apparently had 4. He was teased a lot in high school, I bet. Is this going to be a thing? I'm going to need to start just bullying every single gray dwarf I see from now on because I need their eyes. Try to deer. Not looking for you. Seriously, what are you skeletons doing all out and about? Graylings I understand. Grey dwarves I understand less. But at least they're, you know, still part of the biome. Yeah, no. Seriously, what are you skeletons doing here? Sorry, adjusting things so I can see things when they thing. Come on, where the hell are you? Basically, okay, so what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to find Greylings to pluck out their eyes so that I might find the merchant and drop a teleporter on his location. Problem has been that I have not been able to do so because since I'm in passive mode, I've not had to defend myself all the freaking time from Grey Dwarves or Greylings. So I do not have like a stack of 50 or 40 or 90 of them like one would usually have if they weren't playing on passive mode. So yeah, I'm kind of in a situation where I'm just trying. And during the day, I just unequipped my chest armor because it's not cold. Right, Black Forest. I keep on forgetting Black Forest is where I'll find the Grey Dwarves more often. Alright. That is 16. Still 16. God damn it. They are notorious for dropping absolutely everything you don't need. How much freaking cold is there in this goddamn area? But besides that, I was also sort of pouring out my goddamn heart. Because 2023 was weird. Made some sacrifices to be where I am today, and it's a good lot of I'm not sure yet if they were worth it. And I need to figure out whether or not they were when 2024 comes around. Because basically 2024, I need to find a job ASAP, or I might as well start shipping myself out to flippin' New York again. And I'd rather not. Or if I'm going to ship myself out over there, not put myself in a situation where I'm living with the folks again. Because I don't need that sort of mental hardship again. I really, really don't. There you are. I just need your eyes. Oh, you're a star one too, so you should get me 4, right? Yes. Mission complete. Just in case. Man, it was an entire situation where I just wanted to be able to live in peace and quiet and not have to murder a bunch of gray dwarves for their eyes. And yet here I am, murdering a bunch of gray dwarves for their eyes. I could have just be playing Bloodborne. Or after a fashion, Elden Ring. Alright. Thing number 2 I actually need. Fine wood. Ow. Fine wood nearly obtained. Don't get smashed by the fine wood. Don't get smashed by the fine wood. Don't get smashed by the fine wood. That would be pretty terrible. I'm not going to have a full feast again until I get back to the house. Alright. So, here's what I'll do. Since I've got so many flippin' things to make teleporters out of again. Another time, I might make another portal at home so that I can make one just for travel. But for now, what I'll do is I'll make one called Plains. Travel through the one that leads me to the plains. Rename that one Plains. Travel back home. And then from home, I will start my trip to find Haldor again. It's a very convoluted thing. And one of the reasons why I dislike the teleport system in this. Because patience, what is that? Alright, so again, bop. All planes. Preferably lowercase. I got a bunch of shit that I need to with. You're like, oh, hey guys. Be all like, excuse me, I'm just here for like 5 seconds while I turn this to something else and go bye-bye. And bam. Plane's done. Now I just have those. I need 2 more Surtling cores. We'll put away all of the stacks of sap. Feathers, food. I think the muckberries are also a food stuff. Don't quote me. I only need 23, but I'm just gonna carry 20 because or 20. I need 20. Don't need 23. Don't care. You're just gonna carry them. All right. And with this, I shall start my voyage offward. So according to this, which I'm hoping is right, where I had spawned was here. Yeah. So what I want to do is go and follow this way and just go a whole lot of east. Whole lot of east. Hey, I even have an Ichthyr ready. I think along the way I'll continue to murder more Greylings. Specifically so that I can never have to worry about teleporters and wards or whatever all over again. Got all the Surtling cores I'll probably ever need. Then again, I will need to make blast furnaces. We'll burn that bridge when I come across it. Is this more than likely going to take me more than 15 minutes? Maybe. Is this going to be an 8-hour stream? Something I didn't know I could do all over again? Maybe. I wasn't planning on an 8-hour stream. I was just going to go until I was done doing whatever I wanted to do. Apparently what I wanted to do was really find that stupid merchant. Maybe I should continue picking up raspberries along the way. Nah. What am I doing? Take off my pants. Take off my shirt. Get that 10% run speed back. Yeah. So once I get to the other side, to the water, I can basically just follow along it. And I should meet Haldor eventually, like at the end of this peninsula that's gonna come up. If he's not there, I will cry. Just 100%, I will cry. I know I said I probably shouldn't, simply because, but screw it. I could probably Shut up. Shut up. I don't even know what happened with that arrow. Right, but yeah, I'll go until my... not stamina, my food runs out completely. Hello? I've never come across a ruined boat before. Interesting. Neat. Yeah, I'll go until my food runs out, then I'll have the full meal, pop Ichthyr, and I should be able to get... there relatively fast. Ooh, blueberries. Yeah, 2023. What do people want to do in 2023? My aspirations are basically getting a job that I can actually work at. I know that that's kind of a low bar, really. Or even get back one of my old jobs that was relatively close. Because now I have a reliable source of transportation to get to said jobs that's not the bus. So, that'd be neat. And I want to start playing tabletop RPGs again, not even necessarily D&D. I've been looking into Pathfinder 2nd Edition. I've been wanting to play that for God knows how long now. Even to the point where the Curse of Strahd campaign that I was running, I was so tempted to pretty much just turn to the party and go, listen, 5th Edition's been fine, but we should play this in Pathfinder because it's so much cooler. And I know at least 2 of the players would have been all aboard for that idea. Alright, I can finally eat another bite. All aboard for that idea. But yeah, Pathfinder 2nd Edition has been on my table for the good past, like, 8 months plus. Maybe more. I've been really looking at other RPGs as well. One that I had mentioned to my friend Melody was Fabula Ultima, I believe was the name of it. There it is! It's him! The sack! Aha! Yeah, Fabula Ultima, which is basically a giant love letter to JRPGs and video games. More specifically into Final Fantasy as well. Oh, Haldor, you bastard. I knew you were also going to be on the same peninsula. But good lord, man. I have so much flippin' money I can give you, sir. Just Give me a second while I... What do you mean I don't have the... Oh, because I put away all the wood. Shut up. Oh, Haldor. Why the hell did you have to be all the way out here? Oh, God. Quite literally the opposite direction of which that I was coming from. Right, can I build it within? No. Ah. Mercant. Sweet jumping Jehoshaphat's that took so long. And not even because, oh, hey. Like, I explored all of this. What is that? To the swamp. I bet you that's well Hildur is. Go ahead and pop Big Theater simply because I know that the second we come into the swamp, we're going to become wet. Yeah. I need to look more into it, but Fabula Ultima, which is a love letter to JRPGs, again, specifically Final Fantasy, to the point where just looking through the rules and some of the monsters of it, yeah, no, that is dripping in Final Fantasy. And that is a very good thing. Especially if you love Final Fantasy. Which for the most part I do. I'd honestly be a little bit more drawn in if it was Dragon Quest, but it's a not system agnostic. What's the word I'm looking for? Setting agnostic. So you can set it in whatever goddamn realm of fantasy or RPG that you want it to be. And that's just neat. Oh, God damn it. How long was this trader on the map? How long have you been up here? How many times have I looked at the map and not seen the freaking t-shirt? Simple caps and iron pits? Barber kit. Simple dress, natural. Simple tunic. I do like the idea of wearing a simple ass tunic as opposed to running around naked. Loxes. Damn it. How I really do wish that I came here with money. I'll buy the iron pit. Oh. Fire pits. Okay. I suppose at some point now I'll have to return here with the stuff to make a portal. Now that I found her. I suppose, though, it's not necessarily a bad thing that I missed her. I would have found her, and then would have been all like, oh no. Here's all my money. Take all my money for stuff I'm admittedly probably not going to use a whole lot of. It's just the truth. Whee! Alright, on the merchants, both of them. To be frank, though, I really didn't realize that there were 2 merchants. I only knew that there was 1. Yes, yes, Abomination, you're big. Which probably means that Modor is going to be in that. If Modor is here in this area, it's more than likely going to be in that massive mountain area. It's more than likely going to be. Oh god. Slow down. It's more than likely going to be somewhere in this mountain range. Okay, I say it's a mountain range, but looking at the spoilery map, it's literally like a massive lake in the middle of all that, with 5 mountains around it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Game was lagging something fierce. Okay. First off, iron pit. What? Use iron pit on what? Oh, do I have to craft iron pits? Like with this shit? Furniture. Building. Doesn't appear to be a tool. Oh, no, there it is. Iron pit iron. Fire pit iron. I can read. Debatable. So, just the fire pit. Honestly, that's pretty cool. I like that. If it's able to have like an iron pot or a cauldron on it, that'd be pretty neat. Alright, what am I doing? I am putting away all the food stuffs. Putting away all of the other stuff. I was about to say, do I need to make room for Grey Dwarf eyes? So I'll flip and do it. Might as well put on my pants now. Boob. Rocks. And then the fun part. This is all the money that I have found throughout the game in my playthrough thus far. Now mind you, this is all with double the drops off of basically everything that you can find in the game. That said, Still gonna be a lot of money. Haldor, my good buddy. What was it? Phone. Shut up, Timu. Barely even used you. Woo. Woo. That's nearly 5K in gold. I could buy one of everything at the least. More specifically though, I wanted this. Mininyord. Increases my carrying capacity by 150. I'm gonna grab basically one of everything anyways. Oh, I can make Frostnir now. I somehow forgot that you needed Ymir flesh to make Frostnir. Obliterator, you say? Find one more. All I wanted from him was that belt. That's it. This whole 8 hours. All I wanted out of that dude was that goddamn belt. Oh, I need 5 Ymir flesh. You know what? Considering how much of a bitchin' piece of equipment it is, sure, I'll dish out 4 more stacks of cash for it. One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Well, silly human. He had made a bunch of transactions, but purchased a bunch of the flesh of the giants, and then walked right into a goddamn fire pit. He did. All right. Okay. What else do I need? Frost glands. 5 frost glands. Frosty glands. Where did I put the frost glands? Must be over in one of these boxes. Game's messing with me at this point, I think. Okay. For some reason, I put them in with the food stuff. Yeah, Frostnir. Only 35 blunt damage, but 40 frost, 20 spirit. Which is, honestly, pretty damn good. Can I upgrade it? With a lot of silver, yes. I mean, I do have a lot of silver. I'll upgrade it once. As a special treat for me. Yes. Besides, it's not like I don't have, like, 30 more at the least. Things to do. What am I doing? Why do I have you in there? Also, this is a light. The headlamp. Replaces your helmet, sadly enough. But you can wear it alongside the belt, which is neat. Right, I also wanted to check out what the hell the obliterator is. But you... I guess I don't have a place specifically for the cooked grilled neck meat. Grilled neck tail, rather. I might make myself a treasure chest later on. 8 iron, 4 copper. Son of a bitch. I don't have any iron. Ah. Means I gotta go... yeah. I gotta go back. Gotta get more iron. Balls. I mean, again, it's not like it's hard. We got a freaking... Oh, wait. I got an easier way to... Well, relatively easier way, I think. Can I equip the wishbone at the same time as the belt? No, I cannot. That's fine. All I need that one for is detecting things. Alright. Alright, back into the swamp. I have my pick this time. So, yippee. I might be getting a little bit too much enjoyment out of that. If only because of how much crap Graylings have put me through. It's so ridiculous. You play a game on passive difficulty, or you play a game on normal difficulty. There are pains in the asses simply because they exist. They come over, ruin your day. You play a game on... right here? Okay. Play a game on passive difficulty, and you need the monster. You play a game on normal difficulty, and they're massive pains in the ass. Okay. Yeah. Who needs to have themselves a trip into the goddamned crypts in the swamp when they can just go, hey, hey, I can dig it up in the mud. I mean, the danger of this is that you can make yourself dig too deep and too greedily, as it were, and sink right into the water. So, yeah. Maybe carve yourself a little way out there first. Okay. I mean, I could also just go back into that one place and get some more. Okay. Just a thought. And I know that the devs probably aren't watching / listening. But hear me out on this idea. They make it so as with the obliterator, or not the obliterator, but the what's it called? With the Surtling cores. Maybe you need a lot of Surtling cores, I don't know. But with the Surtling cores, you could also make a fire hammer. And then with the Thunderstones that you buy off of the, and with the Thunderstones that you buy off of the, Dwarf, could make something akin to Mjolnir. You know? An elemental hammer. Each varying varieties of elemental hammer. I mean, they got that shit for it. Friggin', again, fire stuff, ice stuff. Hell, make it so as, ooh, that'd be a cool idea too. You could add giants into it and have to get different sorts of giants' flesh in order to get these different, pieces of equipment. So Ymir's flesh, instead of buying it, you would then have to harvest it off of a giant. I don't know where they would put the fire giants though. Surtur was not exactly a nice guy. Curse you, rain. But more importantly, Surtur himself was like, you know, he's just a giant. Fire giant. One of the worst ones. My game's conflicted. I'm next to a fire, but I'm also wet. Yes, thank you. Alright. I mostly just want to see what this obliterator does. I mean, I have an idea what it does based off of its name. And considering I think and considering what I think every RPG, or not RPG, survival game of this nature should have. One more. Come on. I know you got one for me. Ah, you tease. Alright, what is that? Obliterator. 4 copper, 1 thunderstone. Why'd I think it was multiples? It's fine. Just means I get to make multiples of whatever this is. We'll put it right here. Maybe. Alright. Oh, okay. Pull the lever. Yeah. Cool. And then it destroys whatever's inside. Awesome. Okay. That's possibly gotta be one of the coolest ways you can get the frick rid of something. Yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. I need a lot of iron if I'm to rekindle my supply, as it were. Okay. Real talk, I hope that's not damaging whatever's next to it. This might just be general wear and tear. I don't know. I could get rid of all that fucking useless equipment that's in this chest. Okay, I think it is dealing damage to items around it. So let's move it just a little bit further away from everything. Maybe put it over here where it can't be a threat. Actually, I suppose its design is weird because it looks like it should be placed against a wall, but with the stuff coming out of the back and the massive tower that it's needed to, you know, blast things into nothingness. And it doesn't. I don't want to put it too far away. I don't want to put it too close. I think sitting behind here would be a good idea. There we go. Oh yeah, it was definitely dealing damage to the house. A small amount, but enough for me to notice / care. Okay. And I dare say, with the death of Bone Mass and finding the merchant and upgrading a good chunk of our equipment to silver, I'd say that's a pretty damn good day. He says 8.5 hours into streaming. Quick repair of shit, then I'll... I'm still trying to gauge whether or not I am tired and I don't want and... Bleh. Yes, quit the game. Thank you. What? Thank you. Good lord, that was scary. For a second I thought it was going to completely crash on me for a bit, and I'm like, eh. I really need to duplicate this scene. Let me see. Duplicate. Call it, no game on. And then from this scene, go to where it says welcome. Yeah. God damn. Longest I've streamed so far in a long ass time, thinking about it. Freaking 8.5 hours. Now the question is, do I continue the stream? Because I have an idea of what I want to stream. It's, again, I want to stream Solasta. But the thing is, I don't know if I want to do so right now. One second, checking something. Move you here. Delete that one. Why do I have two separate groups of this? Why are you two separate groups? I don't know. I just don't know. Oh. I'm trying to think, and thinking is not a strong suit, obviously, seeing as I've been up pretty much all damn night. Like, my big thing right now is that if I'm gonna start Solasta, I want to plan out my party. Unfortunately, that's a little hard, considering I forget exactly what Solasta has on it. On it? In it. Am I gonna be stupid? Am I gonna launch Solasta, Crown of the Magister? Look through it and be all like, eh, you know, maybe I could start right now. I'm not gonna start right now. I just want to plan a little bit. I don't think I've ever had a just chatting stream. Thinking about it right now, I've never had a just chatting stream. It's always been video game. I know I have a couple of mods. I forget what mods I have on though. And of course, silence befalls the kingdom. But, and of course, Salasa takes 5 centuries to do. There we go. Unfinished business mod. Oh, an update is available. Merry Christmas, Feliz Natal, Feliz Navidad. Santa heard your wishes and invited a battle master to the table. Excuse you. Added additional sample portraits. Added arcane shots, gambits, and infusions docs button. Martial technicians. Fix enable flurry blows not required. Okay. So, I'm gonna poke at the new characters. Right. Okay, that's right. I had downloaded a mod that allowed me to play as other different creatures of varying coolness. While still being able to use the stuff within the thing. Stuff within the game, rather. Let's see. Whoa, that is a lot louder than Valheim was. Bring that down just a smidgen. Let's see, because now we have Hill Dwarves, Grey Dwarves, Ironborn, Obsidian, and Snow Dwarves. They'll have the Dragonborn. These guys are from the Inner Strength DLC, which also gives you Monk, Bards, and Warlocks. Bullgriffs. Unfinished business pack as multi-class races, subclasses, feats, fighting style, and spells. There's higher level cap, quality of life features, fixes, and more. It's a veritable horn of plenty. I get it. Oh yeah. So they added Sylvan Elves. Oh no, not added Sylvan Elves. There's been Sylvan Elves, I think. But now there's also the Dark Elves. Or Drow. Actually, they look pretty good like this. Who knows? There's the fairy. Let's see. Dexterity 2, Wisdom, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma +1, Dark Vision, Flight. Give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed. Can't use this if you're wearing medium or heavy armor. You know the Burst of Radiance cantrip. At 3rd level, you learn Fairy Fire, and at 5th level, Color Burst. Both can only be used once per day. Burst of Radiance is in the spells. Rock Gnomes are added from the Palace of... Well, Gnomes, I guess, are added from the Palace of Ice. I could finally make actual Darius. Oh, wait, but they're... Ah, man. It's like, I can make actual Darius now in Solasta. Except I can't, because he was a forest gnome. The rock gnomes are more tinkerers, while shadow gnomes are illusionist tricksters. Versus half high elves. Charisma bonuses increase 2 other scores by 1. Because there is high elf, but the high elf is just kind of more generic-y elf. Whereas half high elf is more specific, I guess. Yeah, half elves are more pick your poison, do what you want, whereas high elves are more specified, I guess. Have sylvan elves as well. Oh, half high elf has choose one wizard cantrip. Half sylvan has an increased movement speed. And half drow has a dark elf magic. Neat. Was there a new halfling? No. Half orcs are available within the Primal Calling DLC, which gives you barbarian and druid, and the wanderer background. Humans are humans. Yeah. I kind of want there to be a change of this, whereas the humans become the variant. Because the variant humans are so much better. They're so much less boring than +1 to all ability scores. Forest imps. See normally in dim light. Kind of want to say their lore about them. +2 dex, +1 con. Saving throw bonuses, or saving throws against charm, immune to magic sleep. When you damage an enemy, you can choose to deal additional damage equal to your proficiency bonus. You can use this trait equal to your proficiency bonus and regain expended uses after a long rest. See, that is more akin to how... What's it? This is more akin to how the newer D&D settings are... Or D&D setting, D&D rules are going to be. How interesting. And here they kind of show a sexual dimorphism between the forest imp and the forest imp dudes and dudettes. Vernal imps, so. Oh, they do have lore on the other side. Shut up. Interplanar experiments during the Menacolin era led to demons and other creatures being brought into the material plane. While many of these creatures were eventually contained or banished, the sneaky imps were able to hide away, equally adapting and thriving in various pockets of the Badlands ever since. Now, some of them have decided to emerge and explore the world around them, even if those in it may not take kindly to their demonic presence. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Nice little bit of lore. So, what... Actually, I'm curious what they have to say about Drow, then. Dark elves are descendants of elves that have been changed over time by living in the inhospitable Badlands. Dark elves are naturally nocturnal and have become adapted to living in the ancient Badlands ruins, especially buried underground ruins. They tend to have dark skin and pale hair. Alright. I like that adaptation. What about bullgriffs? Bullgriffs are half-giants. Living in the frozen highlands of Solasta, they are crafty, cautious, reclusive, distrust most humanoids except elves, and prefer to live far from civilization in tight-knit clans. If pressed into combat, bullgriffs demonstrate formidable skills with weapons and natural magics. Oh no. Oh, they'd be perfect for Eliza. Ah. I mean, these guys are the, I forget their actual name. IV tools save me from my stupidity. Not bugbears. They weren't Goliaths. I'd honestly be furbolgs. That's it. They're furbolgs. Honestly, it would have been cooler with them being half giants or Goliaths, but you know, that's still cool. Yeah, no, this would have been perfect for Eliza. I kind of wonder what the identity part would have looked like for her, but eh. Alright, fairies. Feywild is home to many fantastic peoples, including fairies. Fairies are a wee folk, but not nearly as much so as their pixie and sprite friends. The first fairies spoke Elvish, Goblin, or Sylvan, and encounters with human visitors prompted many of them to learn Common as well. Okay, so they are natural to the land, probably just, you know, more reclusive. So, snow dwarves are base. Obsidian dwarf. In ages past, a group of dwarves were enslaved by fire giants and miners and craftsmen. The chaotic magic of the cataclysm imbued many of these dwarves some of the strength and resilience of their oppressors. The dwarves rebelled, won their freedom, and retreated to the Badlands. Calling themselves the Obsidian Dwarves, they have grown and prospered. That's pretty cool. Resistance to fire damage. That'd be nice. Ironborn dwarves. Strong and hardy, the Ironborn dwarves live among, but often apart from, their cousins, the snow dwarves. Clannish and aloof, they nevertheless can be counted on to stand shoulder to brawny shoulder with any in the Snow Alliance. Alright, we've already got Gray. Well, Grey Dwarves are also part of the unfinished business. Been changed after only a few generations of exposure to the mysterious magics of the Badland. They are largely nocturnal and dwell mostly in buried ruins. Their skin color tends towards gray or even coal black. Unlike most dwarves, they do not grow beards. Dwarves that don't grow beards, that's just unnatural. Yeah, they only have... The base game only has hill and snow dwarves. I think hill dwarves were... I'm gonna sound like an idiot if I don't look this up. Okay. I think what they did was that they took the Ironborn from the Mountain Dwarf. Because it's +2 strength, +2 con, proficiency with light and medium armor. Common and dwarvish. I guess they couldn't give... Maybe they could have. Oh, that's specific. Okay, yeah. Mountain dwarves. That's what they were. Both of those guys still existed. Half custom dudes are still cool. Oh boy. Kobolds. Oh, 2 types of kobolds. Dark kobolds are small, reclusive creatures. Recently, some of the more advanced tribes of kobolds have chosen to reveal themselves and interact with other races. It is not a coincidence that this is happening at the same time as the Dragonborn making themselves known, as the most advanced kobolds seem to in many ways mimic the Dragonborn, even naming themselves in similar style. They may even be more advanced than other kobolds due to their intermingling with the Dragonborn. Interesting. More dexterity, grovel, cower, and beg. As a action on your turn, you can cower pathetically to distract enemies until the end of your next turn. Your allies gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you. That is hilarious. Light sensitivity. Effectively 1 die for penalty on attack rolls, so Bane. And disadvantage on wisdom, perception checks, and bright light. How in pack tactics? Advantage on a creature roll against the creature if at least one ally is within 1 cell of the creature, and that ally isn't incapacitated. Oh, Dark Kobolds would make stupid good rogues. Hey, Mac. Good morning. And yes, I have been streaming for nearly 9 hours. I'm poking at Solasta because I'm kind of thinking on what group that I would have in it for one of the DLCs. But I also have a quality of life / expansion mod called Unfinished Business, which adds a bunch of classes and races options. And we got to the Draconic Kobold right now. Small reclusive creatures. Recently, some of them are chosen reveal themselves. Yeah, that's the same description as what's in the Dark Bold. Let out a cry as their enemies and oh, okay. So grovel, cower, and beg. And Draconic Cry. Grovel, cower, and beg allows them to grant advantage to enemies within 10 feet of them? You and your allies have advantage on attack rolls against enemies who could hear you. You can use this rate a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier. Darkabolts can't use theirs until they finish a short or long rest. Got it. And Draconic Bolts know one cantrip. Charisma is their spellcasting thing for it. Nice. Balak. Divine creations forged in the shape of men to perform the will of their deities. When they mature, they are able to take on angelic form depending on their nature. So Asimar? Charisma, 1 point. One other score by 1 point. Third level, gain angelic form. All angelic forms use a bonus action, and once you use this power, you cannot use it again until you finish a long rest. Oh my god. Light for 1 minute. And then once per turn you deal additional radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus. Once 1 minute, once per turn you deal additional radiant damage to proficiency bonus when you hit an enemy. On the end of each turn you deal 1 die for radiant damage to enemies 10 feet around you. This increases every 4 levels. That's pretty bitchin'. Angelic Visage. For 1 minute you deal radiant damage equal to your proficiency bonus when you hit. On activation, every enemy needs to roll a charisma saving throw or be frightened until the end of your next turn. Pretty cool. Oh god. Dark Vision, resistance to radiant and necrotic damage. Healing Touch. Use your action to heal an ally. Target will regain HP equal to your character level. But you can only use it once, then you need to take a long rest. That was a little eh. If they made it so as it was equal to their level plus like charisma modifier, or make it so as they had it so as they used it number of times equal to their proficiency bonus, that'd be something. I mean, otherwise it's a pretty alright, this is pretty alright. Oligoths share ancestry with the giants that lived in the northern regions of Solasta. Nope, I take it back. I said before that the Bolgriff... Hold up. That is what they did. So this mod added Furbolgs, or Bolgriff, and Oligoths, or Goliaths. They just mixed around the names. Oh, that's pretty funny. But no, if I did make Eliza, she would have to be an Oligoth at that point. Let's see. Devil's Tongue. These guys are purely... Oh! Okay, so this is their workaround, because, okay, Tieflings are a thing with the Palace of Ice DLC. But this is their workaround to making it so as they have an arc subclass. Sorry, I thought Monty jumped down for his morning routines. But I guess this is their workaround to Tiefling. Hey again, Mac. Yeah, this is their workaround to the Tiefling. Subtypes. I think that's the word for it. So this would be the base. Devil's Tongue, that's like infernal. YouTube was buggering. Good to know. Might poke at it. I'll keep them both up just to see what's up. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. Oh, buffering. Extreme health. It says it's healthy. I don't know if it is, but hey. So this would be Infernal, because he would learn Vicious Mockery, Charm Person, and Calm Emotions. Could be you. Could be you. Mephistopheles, which, wait, gives demonic wings. Okay, so these ones are the winged tieflings. As an option. Still gains feral magic, though. Just one that winged also lost the feral magic for the wings. Oh no, feral is the demonic. Mephistopheles is Mephistopheles. Yes. I like that they make it so as at least the base characters that they show do have the differentiations from the other tieflings. And then Zariel, which is very much set in Forgotten Realms, because of course has very specific skill set, which is neat. Zariel being a fallen angel that has her own freaking adventure, descent into Avernus. I think she becomes a general of hell. That's about right. And she's very, very, very much martially based. So Sunlight Blade, Searing Smite, Branding Smite, all on brand. Right. Melee Lunger. Powerful build, Stalker. Sucker Punch. Are these the Bugbear? Hold up. Strength and Dex. Long-limbed. Natural Lunger. Powerful build. Sneaky versus Stalker. Surprise Attack versus Sucker Punch. Yeah, these are Bugbears. Okay. Smite is good. Love Smite. Smite is very good. Yeah, these are Bugbears. Again, lore-based workarounds when it comes to these. Wendigos arrived in Selasta through the rift during the Cataclysm. Stealthy despite their size, Wendigos would lunge at unsuspecting victims with their long arms. Isn't there a thing about saying Wendigo? I think there's a thing where my roommates were like, no, don't call them that. Call them Wendigos. Like their name summons them or something. Neat. Cave Wormkins and High Wormkins. There is? Okay. I forget the exact lore about Wendigos. As my roommates call them. Cave wormkins are worms that have adapted living in vast underground networks of caves. They are born with a strong sense of direction in order to navigate skillfully and use their powerful claws to dig tunnels. Versus High Wormkin. Descended from a race of worms that have psionic abilities. Instead of Dragon's Breath, they can use their psionic powers to deal damage. Powerful claws. Cave sense? Wait a second. Hold up. This is not me calling anything out, but maybe it's based off of that one. Nope, same ones. But Minotaurs have a +2 to strength, +1 to con. They have labyrinthian recall. You always know which direction is north, and they have advantage on wisdom survival ability checks. Hello, youngster Joey. Watching my Darkstone playthrough currently. Saw you were live and wanted to say I love it. Happy New Year. Thank you very much, Joey. Means a lot when people say that. Charging strike. You can use dash as an attack action. If you use dash as an action, which also goes in with Goring Rush. Immediately attack after you make a dash action and move at least 20 feet. You can make one melee attack with your horns. And then they also get Powerful Claws or horns. Your unarmed strike can make you have horns that you can use to make unarmed strikes. When you hit with them, you deal 1d6 plus your strength modifier and damage. Instead of bludgeoning damage, you can make it piercing damage. That's clever. That's freaking clever. So instead of putting in Minotaurs, they just tweaked them a little bit and made them into cave-dwelling Dragonborns. I like that. What about the High Wormkin then? +1 strength, +2 int. You can use your action to unleash a psionic wave. Intelligence saving throw, 2d6 psychic damage, half as much on a successful one. Damage is d6. And another d6 when you reach 6th, 11th, and 16th levels. Reactive Retribution. When a creature hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to attack the creature using a weapon you are wielding if within range. I don't pretend to know every single racial option that comes through. Mostly because I've been somewhat out of touch with D&D for a while. But I do not doubt that this is somehow inspired by something that actually exists. Don't know what, but I dig it. Alright, so Barbarian is from DLC, Bard's from DLC, Inventor, Tinkerers, Alchemists, and more. They bridge the space between magic and technology. I think that's the only actual class that's been added in this. Iliad Barbarians. Really quick. Devoted. These are the backgrounds. For years of purposeless wandering and fruitless searching, you have found your cause, be it a deity or religion, a political campaign, a philosophical movement, or a simple promotion of Master Tucken's fine ales and mead. You have seen the light and are wholeheartedly devoted to furthering your chosen cause. I find that last one, Master Tucken's fine ales and mead, the most funny, simply because what you gain through this is insight, investigation, religion, and the ability to cast Sacred Flame. You are so devoted to their promotion of Master Tucken's fine ales and mead that you light people up in divine fires. Farmer. Gain proficiency in clubs and hand axes, +1 to hit with them. That's actually pretty cool. You've worked the land and hand-raised livestock from birth to feed the mouths of many. As a farmer, you woke up before the sun and came in from working the fields after it's set. You have left behind a mundane life to seek adventure, or thrill, or fame, or fortune. Ooh, that's a neat one. That's a neat one right there. That would work with my clerical character Iggy. Because while he was, when he existed in a town as a town guard, it was very much a farmer town. Like, he was more militiaman than he was like dedicated town guard. That said, probably still would put him under lawkeeper, but farmer would honestly probably suit the dude more. Just choose a couple of them so that I can go on to that. Wait. Oh, I could have sworn that there was a way to see all the subclasses. Oh, here we are. Primal class. Yes. Lost Valley, here we are. I'm kind of breezing through these, assuming that a lot of people have either seen the base stuff or the DLC stuff, by the way. Let's see. So Barbarian has Path of the Elements. Follow Path of the Elements learn to harness the destructive powers of nature, transferring their rage into a mantle of primal magic that swirls around them. When in a fury, a barbarian of this path taps into nature to create devastating elemental calamities. Storm, Blizzard. Is this Path of the Zealot? I think this is Path of the Zealot. Barbarian. Path of the Zealot. Choose Divine Fury in your weapon strikes. You and all allies gain lightning, cold, fire resist. And, when you're raging, the first creature you hit on each of your turns, a weapon attack takes extra 1d6 plus half your barbarian level. Either necrotic or radiant. That might be a different class. So wait. Maybe they just retooled it, so as instead of doing necrotic and radiant damage, it's lightning, cold, or fire damage. I don't know. Seems pretty neat though. Choose a type of element, you do that element shit. Path of the Light. Barbarians who follow the Path of Light illuminate the darkness, protect their allies from dangers that lurk within. Now, this is Path of the Zealot. 1d6 radiant damage becomes illuminated. Or, I don't know. Mix and match. I'm gonna stop trying to call them out if I don't know. Well, let's see. Deal additional radiant damage while raging. That's cool. Gain superior dark vision. Also cool. Regain hit points equal to half your barbarian level when a hostile creature affected by your illuminating strike dies. No longer provoke attacks of opportunity affected by your illuminating strike. That's cool. Invisibility. Damage dealt by illuminating strike increases. Illuminating burst. Pretty cool shit. Path of the Reaver. All Reavers undergo a ritual that involves drinking tainted blood of a dragon, permanently infusing their bodies with a sliver of draconic might and ferocity at the cost of gradually increasing corruption. These fearsome warriors revel in death, regaining energy from suffering of their enemies. Well then. Vicious Fury, channeling your inner corruption into melee weapon strikes. proficiency bonus and regain an equal amount of hit points. Regain your proficiency bonus? Every time you strike? Oh no, the first creature hit. Both extra damage and healing of this creature are increased by the same amount when you are below half your maximum hit points or when you are critically hit. Bonuses stack. Gain resistance to necrotic and poison damage. Oh, and then more hit points based on your barbarian level. That's nice. When you reduce a creature to 0 hit points, you can eviscerate that creature, regaining a number of hit points equal to 2 times your barbarian level. God damn. Corrupted blood. Your blood becomes permanently corrupted, damaging creatures that come in contact with it. Whenever a creature within 5 feet strikes you with a melee attack, they suffer necrotic damage equal to your Constitution modifier. Brutal. Rage as a free action instead of a bonus action. But barbarians who walk the path of the savage are forces of nature, fighting less like men and more like wild beasts. They strike with explosive speed and power, leveraging twin blades akin to a wild animal fighting with claws and fangs. You can dual-wield non-light melee weapons as well as add your ability score to the secondary attack. That is disgusting. When you're raging, whenever you roll a dexterity saving throw, you can use your strength instead. And you also gain +2 while you are raging and dual-wielding 2 melee weapons. You know, if there's not a class here that allows me to turn into a bear for Darius, that comes pretty close. Draconic Wrath is all about dragons. Dragons, right? Path of the Spirits. Except a spirit animal has a guide, protector, and inspiration that fills them with supernatural might, adding magical fuel to the barbarian rage. When you adopt this path, you gain the ability to cast Animal Friendship and find traps at will. Neat. Gain a magical aspect based on a spirit animal or of your choice. Oh, this is Path of the Totem then. You can choose the same animal or you select a third or a different one. Summon the protection of your animal spirits to guide and protect you. Gain the ability to cast Spirit Guardians. Choose an animal to hone your spiritual connection to, gaining more features. Okay, I'm down for that. Go down the Path of the Bear. Path of the Yeoman. Ignore melee weapons to master the longbow. No less strong than barbarians that follow other paths, their arrows fell the mightiest of foes, and their single-minded focus increases their already formidable defenses to incredible heights. So, gain proficiency with smith's tools. Use your strength modifier for attack and damage when wielding a longbow. And while raging and not wearing heavy armor, add your rage damage bonuses to attacks using longbows. I mean, alright. That's one way to go about it. Reckless attack gives advantage to your attacks using strength attack with a longbow. When you unlock brutal critical, it also applies to your strength attacks made with a longbow. So this is a this is a barbarian. Basically the whole thing with this is it's a barbarian but with a longbow. I mean, alright. I have no problem with that. That's pretty cool. I see where Brace stands. The seriously ends early if you fall unconscious. When braced, your movement is set to 0, cannot be increased, but you gain the following benefits. Enemies adjacent to you do not impose disadvantage on attacks you make with a longbow. Enemy range attacks with weapons against you have disadvantage. You may use your reaction to perform an opportunity attack with a longbow against an enemy that moves within 5 feet of you. It's pretty badass. And then Mighty Shot. Damage dice increases from D8 to D12s with long bows. When you hit an enemy with an attack, enemies within 15 feet of the target must make a dexterity saving throw or take thunder damage equal to your rage bonus plus your strength modifier. God damn. I won't lie, that's pretty bitchin'. Alright, oh god, Bart. Oh god. I'm gonna just read their synopsises from now on, because otherwise I will be here all morning. And people are already yelling at me to go the frick to sleep. College of Audacity. Bards. Shouldn't they all just be considered part of the College of Audacity? Entertains through daring feats of weapon prowess. They perform stunts such as sword swallowing, knife throwing, and juggling in mock combats. Though they use their weapons to entertain, they're also highly trained, skilled warriors in their own right. I said that I would not compare it to other classes or subclasses, but maybe the College of Valor, if I were to hazard a guess. College of Guts. Gather in mead halls or gather around bonfires to sing the deeds of the mighty. That was weird. I thought there was a hornet moving around my arm when I tried to raise them to scratch my head. Sing the deeds of the mighty, both past and present. They travel the land to witness great events firsthand to ensure that the memory of those events doesn't pass from the world. With their songs, they inspire others to reach the same heights of accomplishment as the heroes of old. So like how bass bards probably should be depicted. Just saying. College of Harlequins. See no distinction between art and war. They see it is their duty to keep the legend of the great battle of the Cataclysm alive through their terrific performance, either on stage or on the battlefield. See, all I can do is compare it to the Warhammer Harlequins. Yeah. College of Life. Masters of manipulating both matter and life energy. Okay then. So wait. Transmute Force grants you necrotic resistance. Can enact your will on reality with special powers a number of times a day. Shut up, phone. To cast transmutation or necromancy spells that are cast at a level slot 2 levels higher than the ones used. What? At level 3? They're cast as a spell slot 2 levels higher than the one used, so they're considered 2 spell slots level higher? So level 1 is cast as though it was cast as a level 3? It's pretty freaking strong. Command Undead at 14th. Immunity to necrotic damage, your hit point maximum can't be reduced. Wait, are these dirge singers? Three 3.5. There was prestige class called the Dirge Singer. They leveled off of the Bard because, of course, and they did some stuff akin to this. Honestly, that's kind of interesting. All the traditions descended from an order of song wizards who served the Manicalan Empire. While their allegiance has changed, their fascination with magic has not, and neither has their skill. Okay then. So they're more magically focused birds. Ugh, I think I'm finally starting to feel that physical exhaustion. Bards of the College of Valiance. Bleh. Use magic and unwavering determination to bolden the hearts of their allies while demoralizing their enemies. Drawing inspiration from the stories of heroes of old, great deeds, and extraordinary events, these bards courageously fight to preserve their ideals, leaving a long-lasting impression on those around them. And then College of War Dancer. Master of the art of fighting who considers the battlefield is their stage and weapon in their hand is the finest instrument. Their swift movement and endless attacks are usually the last beautiful memoir of those encountering them. Next minute, add your charisma modifier to attacks. More difficult terrain. Each attack grants momentum. A buff that decreases attack rolls but grants bonus to damage rolls depending on weapon weight. Fascinating. Interesting. Ah. Alright. What cleric domains do they have on here? Defiler. Worships patrons of death, corruption, and blight, seeking power and corruption for their own ends, to please their gods or for more selfish deeds. Rhea Frost and Rack? Oh, this is the death domain. Okay, gotcha. Nice. Alright. I dig that. Mischief, that one's added in with the Lost Valley. Smith. Holy smiths who challenge their faith through steel and forges, reinforcing allied armor and heavily armored themselves. Yup. Pretty on the 10. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, definitely feeling that creeping in tiredness. I probably shouldn't try to go to sleep considering I need to actually have a relative sleep schedule. Let's see. Oh my god, so many of these guys are from Druid now. Relationship with a powerful nature entity, ancient dryads, archdruids, manifestations of the Feywild bleeding into the material plane, forgotten gods from a primal age. It may wish for you to protect the natural world, travel to far-off lands that it cannot, or it may have another motive that seems inscrutable to short mortal lives. Neat. Circle of the Eternal Grove. Strives to protect and preserve as many living beings as it can. These druids understand the significance of every life form in the natural cycle, be it large or small, that every one of them is worth saving. Circle of the Forest Guardian druids are sworn to protect the forests and all that dwell within them. Skilled in the use of abjuration magic and martial combat, members of the druidic circle are fearsome opponents on the battlefield. Circle of the Knights are fierce guardians of the wilds. Combat wild shape. Their order gathers under the full moon to share news and trade warnings. They haunt the deepest parts of the wilderness, where they might go for weeks on end before crossing paths with another humanoid creature, let alone another druid. Just like me, for real, for real. Circle of the Wind. Circle draws their strength for the winds. Go figure. As the cataclysm raged, the connection druids felt to nature frayed, but not so for the winds. They felt the mana currents carried by the winds, and through them a connection to nature. Through this, they were able to protect nature from the worst of the cataclysm-born depredations. Why did depredation take so long for me to read? Casting a spell on level 1 or higher makes you automatically take the disengage action for free and gain +2 movement speed until the end of your turn. That's pretty bitchin'. That's pretty good. Alright, what did you add for fighter? Arcane Archer. Pretty good. Defender recognizes their greater strength than their smaller allies. They choose to shove whatever they can, be it They choose to shove whatever they can, be it their large shield or their own body, between enemies and allies. Partial defenders use the size of their shields to interfere. Also, it's the shield fighting style. Like, specifically the shield fighting style. Interfere with enemy attacks, and the bulk of and weight of such a fighter in their defense can taunt monsters regardless of how the weapon hits. Taunt? Oh, shout of provocation. Okay. So it's not necessarily like World of Warcraft taunting ability where you pull aggro, but this would be the smarter option to attack that fighter than it would be to attack another foe at disadvantage. Okay. The Marshal. Skilled at studying enemies' weaknesses and coordinating attacks of other party members to exploit them, fighters who trained in this martial path are famous orchestrators of the battlefield. Oh, your enemy... Add your knowledge level? Wait, so does this utilize the level of... So, there's a mechanic in this where you can make checks after you've faced something to be all like, oh, I know what this thing is. So does that utilize that? That'd be pretty rad if that's the case. I mean, it's next to useless against enemies you might just recently have started facing, but yeah, that's pretty rad. Royal Knight. Inspires greatness in others by committing brave deeds in battle. Royal Knight is a skilled warrior, but one leading the band of allies can transform even the most poorly equipped militia into a ferocious warband. You replace your second wind with a power that restores hit points equal to 4 times your fighter level, distributed evenly to one or more allies within 30 feet. That's fantastic. Okay. Spell shields are fighters that specialize in defense and protection. They use magic to aid their natural abilities. Oh, they cast wizard spells? What makes them entirely different from, say... Oh, unless this is the Eldritch Knight. No, they got Spellblade for that. So Spellblade is more offensive, whereas the Spell Shield is defensive. Got it. War magic. Blade weaving. Arcane deflection. Gambits? Hello? Tactician uses their knowledge and might on the battlefield to perform different gambits as they are needed. They can knock down foes, inspire their allies, and get in deadly counterattacks against their foes. Oh, yeah, I know what they are. I understand. But they seem to be more expanded upon, too. Ain't complaining. I do feel like some of the fighter stuff does need to be expanded upon in the base game. Unless I've not played... Unless I don't remember all the things that Battle Masters do. Painting, goading, lunging, pushing. Killer tool. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, the Battle Master fighters don't gain Ever Vigilant, which adds their intelligence modifier. Neat, though. Very neat. I like that. It's the little changes. It's honestly the little changes where it's like, oh no, that actually does make sense. Weapon Master. Weapon Masters are first-rate warriors who devoted all their time and energy into the mastery of a single weapon type. They are extraordinarily adept at exploiting weaknesses and can cut through enemy lines with deadly efficacy. An advantage-all attack with your specialized weapon if you use a bonus weapon, if you use your bonus action. That's actually... I like this concept. A person that has focus on their weapon exclusively. It doesn't make them shit with other weapons, but they are really damn good with this one weapon. I like that idea. Oh, and that gets deadly. Deal additional damage when he critical hit, and he can critical hit on an 18, 19, or 20. That's pretty neat. Alright, what does inventors do? Ah. They are... Yeah, I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm trying to say. Focus their studies on magical weapons, how to use them effectively. Vivisectionist studies bodies to better understand their function. Unlike a surgeon, a vivisectionist's goals are not always related to healing, but rather to experimentation and knowledge with body parts. Vitriolist. All inventors use various forms of acid and other magical means to break down ingredients, creature parts, or even objects into their base components for their experiments. Some inventors become focused on the deconstruction process, especially when using acid in this function, and have experimented with how it could be used in far greater capacity when it comes to offensive and defensive capabilities. Ah, so they're very acidy based. Grenadier. Grenadiers study unstable substances and their use in creating explosions of varying types. Spend alchemy points to quickly mix and throw a bomb. And spend alchemy points at this level and one more point every level. Learn to mix reagents and use various devices quickly, and use a bonus action to activate any device. How much damage does the bomb do? Okay, real talk. I forget what it was, but my buddy Link has this character, James the Mad. He's an alchemist, but he's an alchemist from like Pathfinder. And one of the things that they didn't do with the... I can remember words. With the Artificer's version of an Alchemist in 5th edition was make it so as they throw bombs. Because they don't throw bombs. They're more just, oh, I can make potions really quickly. Grenadier sounds more up James the Mad's alley. It's a crying shame they do not have Fire Ganassi equivalents in this, because I would happily make James the Mad if I could. I would also want to see how much damage their bombs do. Because yes. Artillerists specialize in using magic to hurl energy, projectiles, and explosions on the battlefield. This destructive power is valued by armies in wars on many different worlds. Wait, is this the one that can basically... Yes, it is. It's the one that can summon an Eldritch Cannon. Oh, I have actually been wanting to make an artillerist. Simply for summoning the cannon. And then take an action to magically create a small or tiny eldritch cannon in an unoccupied space on a horizontal surface within 5 feet of you. Eldritch cannon with 1 die 8 plus 5 times your class level hit points occupies its space. Cannot do so again, blah blah blah. But yeah, you summon a freaking cannon just out of nowhere. And then armor, you become Tony Stark. That's not even a joke. That's the truth. Can select one of two armor modes: Thunder Gauntlets, which if you have a free hand and defensive field bonus action, gain HP, you gain a Thunder Gauntlet, or Lightning Launcher. And as you power up, you get armor modifications. Just I might actually poke Link about the idea of the artillerist. If he's still alive right now. No, he's not. That's neat though. I like that. Monk. Oh my lord, they actually added a lot for Monk. I like that. Monks seek enlightenment through contemplation and achieving inner peace. Monks of the Way of Discordance, on the other hand, are focused on harnessing the chaotic energies of the universe. Their mystical scholars of disharmony exploit the inner conflicts of their enemies by manipulating their ki, devastating them with bursts of distorting energy. We have the distant hand. Train to make arrows an extension of their hands. They are proficient in using bows and delivering ki-empowered effects through arrows. Ooh, I actually like that. It's more similar to how warriors in Japan, or samurai, they were actually far better off with a bow than they were with most other weapons. In fact, even then, a lot of people are like, oh, the katana was the best one. No, it was the spear and the bow that they use a whole lot of the time. Way of the Dragon devote themselves to learning the powerful beasts, gaining draconic abilities. Neat. Way of Freedom, developed by Menakalan slaves who were forbidden weapons by the masters. Emphasizing speed and balance, the Way of Freedom lets their followers evade blows and dart inside enemy defenses. Way of the Silhouette follows a tradition that values stealth and subterfuge. These monks serve as spies and assassins. Sometimes the members of a ninja monastery are family members, speaking of Japan, forming a clan sworn of secrecy about their arts and missions. Other monasteries are more like thieves' guilds, hiring out their services to nobles, rich merchants, or anyone else who can pay their fees. Regardless of their methods, the heads of their monasteries expect the unquestionable obedience of their students. Do they get sneak attack? They do not get sneak attack. That's a shame. Way of the Tempest push their bodies beyond the physical limitations by utilizing key manipulating techniques passed down by their masters and teachers. Their martial arts, these martial artists effortlessly maneuver the battlefield, rushing from one enemy to the next and raining countless blows upon them. Whenever you use you can also gain the benefits of disengage, resistant to lightning damage, and your bonus attacks provided by familiar blows each deal additional lightning damage equal to your martial artist die. Wait, so when you use the familiar blows, not only do you get one extra attack, but each of your attacks get one extra damage die of lightning? Way of the Wheel of Woe. Focus on both prosperity and adversity to engage the enemies in combat. Alright. Paladins. Of note, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Sorcerer, Warlock, Wizards. I'm not sure how many each of them have, but a lot. Jesus. I might not want to go through all these guys. There's a lot. Honestly, I want to poke at the ones I'm more interested in. Like Warlock. Warlock, Ranger, and Sorcerer are the ones I'm more interested in. Warlock has the Celestial. Patron powerful being from the upper planes. You have bound yourself to an ancient Empyrean, Solar, Kirin, Unicorn, or other entity that resides in the planes of everlasting bliss. Your pact with this being allows you to experience the barest touch of the holy light that illuminates the multiverse. Warlocks with a buttload of healing, essentially. The Eldritch Surge. Made a pact with a mysterious entity that may be a consciousness that emerged from the intricacy of the weave, believing that pure arcane power can create any phenomena, and you are to prove it. Elementalists. Made a pact with and been changed by primordials present in the elemental Badlands. The elemental chaos of the patron has sufficed your soul, letting you use the power of different elemental types. Neat. The Moonlit. Patron is the spirit of the moon, an entity that embodies the cyclical nature of light and darkness. These spirits seek to maintain the power of the moon over the night sky while keeping profane powers that stalk the darkness at bay, and task their warlocks with the same, granting them command over the powers of the moon and its effects. That's actually a pretty interesting one. By the sound of it, that's pretty cool. The Mountain. You have made a pact with an ancient primal entity that dwells atop the highest mountains of Solasta. Such entities yearn for a simpler epoch when mortals left them to their long slumbers above the clouds, raising no cities and delving no mines. Here warlocks sustain the tools of civilization, calling upon the mountain strength to shield their companions and strike down their foes. Interesting. The Rift Walker. Your patron is one of the rare beings who calls the void between worlds their home. They slip between the planes with ease, and the knowledge you have gained from interacting with them allows you to harness lingering rift energies to your benefit within Solasta. You might be sometimes filled with a longing for the distant realm of your patron, a desire to wander between dimensions for the rest of your days, or watch for signs of another rift event, either to prevent or encourage. Oh, freaking blink? Just as like an innate ability? That's pretty bitchin'. The Tree. The tree stands at the heart of the forest of Kolthanen. To the Sylvan Elves, and more recently to others, it is the soul of the forest. Its roots probe the depths, its branches touch the sky, and its warlocks travel the world between, informing and enacting its labyrinthine plans. Whatever those plans are, yeah. Ooh. That's a neat first level ability, though. Starting at first level, small piercing branches sprout from your skin. Ugh. Whenever an enemy hits you with a melee attack, they take 1d6 piercing damage. That's just neat. I didn't go over Ranger yet. Arcanist. Arcanists melds their Ranger skills with arcane abilities. Their weapons can afflict their opponents with an Arcanist's mark and have learned how to cast some wizard spells as well as their Ranger spell repertoire. Arcane combat training, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. This alone makes it very worth. Because they do force you in Solasta to swap out a weapon to whatever spellcasting component that you need. Whether it's a holy symbol or a wand or something, you need to swap out to it, which can take a bonus action or an action, I forget which. And I have screwed myself over forgetting this every so often. So, seeing arcane combat training, which allows you to cast spells that require somatic components even if both your hands are holding a weapon or shield. That's pretty great. You are a Hellwalker, a ranger that is cloaked in the magic of the lower planes. How you came to be associated with this magic, only you yourself know. Perhaps your original ancestor was a demonic origin, or maybe your bloodline carries a demonic curse. Whatever the reason, the magic is now inextricably bound to you. Your own presence forever tied to the hellish beings below. So you become... Why can I not remember any names right now? Ghost Rider. You become Ghost Rider. do you get a mount? Do you get a mount that burns? Oh my god, you do. Your hellish magic has granted you the limited command over damned creatures that inhabit the lower planes. You can summon fiends for a duration of 1 minute. You can't use it again until you finish a long rest. That's fantastic. Oh my god. I love it. You become freaking Ghost Rider. Oh my god, I kind of want to tell Link about this one. Hey Link, you should play Celeste and get the mod. Why? You can become Ghost Rider. I'm in. Lightbearer. Lightbearer is a ranger that has been blessed by the inhabitants of the upper planes. These rangers, known for their good deeds toward nature and pious acts to all races, will have caught the attention of deities that live in such realms. I think that might be a typo. For frame of reference, I believe I had made Eliza a hunter. Specifically, though, a Colossus Slayer, I want to say. Because what that did is that if an enemy was already injured for their round, then they would take an extra 1d8 damage. Which is pretty disgusting. Sky Warrior. I've been touched by the lingering power of barren, windswept landscapes inhabited by nothing but mirages and ghosts. The combined element maneuvers of blade and shield with illusion magic to thrive in combat. Bonus spells, air blast. By the way, this mod does provide a buttload of spells too. Survivalists, rangers who live far beyond the reaches of civilization, understand that the most successful hunts are those where the prey can neither flee nor fight back. Survivalists are capable of analyzing every weakness in potential targets, call upon the natural world to hinder their foes while shredding their defenses with precise attacks. Neat. Wildmaster. Wildmaster archetype embodies this friendship between the civilized races and the beasts of the world. United in focus, Spirit and Ranger work as one to fight the monstrous foes that threaten civilization and wilderness alike. Oh, okay. Alright, so, I forget the exact name of it because I've only poked at the idea of it. But there is it the Beastmaster? Beastmaster sounds about right. Regardless, there is the ranger who has the ability to just have an animal companion, but the animal companions themselves are very weak, limited, not very good. But this one allows a spirit beast companion. So when they would perish, it would instead go away for a time, and then they would come back. Interesting, though. I'm going to share the same initiative. Choose bear, eagle, or wolf. Gains attack advantage whenever engaged in the next enemy. Very interesting. Very interesting. Alright. I guess I'll go over Paladin really quick. Oath of Altruism. Heroes know their calling, and the Oath of Altruism calls out to those selfless heroes who put protection of the meek above all else. Followers of this oath are truly selfless protectors who risk their own lives and would willfully die to protect those that they care for. Paladins of this oath are not looking for glory and often align themselves with those seeking a greater purpose. They lend their shields and swords to the greater goods of the goal of the team before their own. I got a paladin that could be an Oath of the Altruist. Oath of a more primitive time, which one dedicates themselves to utilizing nature for good. Oath of the Demon Hunter, dedicated to eradicating the evil creatures that lurk in the darkness and maintaining peace in the world. Oath of Dread, zealous warriors who channel their divine powers to either terrorize foes into submission or make them scatter. Oath of Hatred, dedicated themselves to punishment of evildoers by channeling hate. Oath of Judgment, believe that there is no sin should be overlooked no matter how small, although the punishment must also fit the crime. They are relentless in their pursuit of justice, and those who decide to stand in their way better be prepared. Be judged. Oath of Thunder. Paladins of the Thunder were born to end the everlasting war across the plains. Even those traveling far from home are still eager to fulfill their duty, striking their enemies with the fury of thunder and power of the ancient gods. Sorry if I can't see your name for a second here. Activity feed, why you fail me? Nope, that's the Twitch side. Multi-streaming is hard, man. Anil Dink. Thank you for subscribing and welcome very much to the party. You chose a very interesting font selection to make your name, I will not lie. Alright, rogues. Oh my god. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 new rogue archetypes with this mod. God damn. The Acrobat. Natural performer. Where there is terrain and obstacles, the Acrobat sees a means to very specific in performance. You gotta make sure that that performance is said with spirit fingers or spirit hands. Arcane Scoundrel. Quickness of their feet and sharpness of their wit. Arcane Scoundrels utilize a series of magical tricks to outsmart and debilitate their opponents. Arcane Tricksters, got it. Blade Callers. Descendants of legendary assassins, or so the urban stories go. Quick and precise, these combatants utilize deadly blade arts to exploit their enemies' weak spots, striking them down with peerless finesse when the opportune moment presents itself. Tune yourselves to blades you wield. Your attacks with daggers are considered magical. Their short and long throwing range is increased by 20 feet and immediately return to your hands if you throw them? Cool. That's pretty... I think I got a character in mind if I ever did make a blade caller. Duelist. Possess a swaggering bravado. They are quick-witted, self-sufficient, and dangerous to isolated enemies. Hoodlum. When heads need a cracking and people need a beating, hoodlums are those you turn to. These brutes may not be professional soldiers, but honor doesn't win you fights. Violence does. I know exactly the character that I would make with this one, but unfortunately they don't have changelings in this. Gain proficiency with martial, melee, martial weapons, melee, medium armor, not melee armor, and shields, and can make sneak attack with non-finesse melee weapons. Oh, Chester, how I wish. Opportunists are those who never let a chance to finish their enemy slide. They stab fast and stab where it matters. Not many facing them can escape unscathed. Unscratched, rather. The Raven. Ranged weapon expertise specialists that are trained to take down enemies quickly and efficiently. All two-handed range bows and gain archery fighting style. That's already a pretty good win. Raven Uncut. So the same thing, but more deadly, I guess? You aim at a vital spot of an enemy when you make an attack with two-handed melee range. You suffer a -4 penalty on the attack roll, but your critical threat range increases by 2. In addition, your attack deals an extra 1d6 damage. The extra damage increases by 1d6 every 4 rogue levels. That's actually kind of scary. Because more than likely you're unseen, so you're rolling an advantage. So even with the -4 penalty, it's still effectively a +2. Effectively. Proficient with all, an advantage. Wait. Ignore cover and long range disadvantage. Oh, that's even scarier. Yeah, they're ranged snipers. Got it. Slayer. Players focus their training. Okay. Grim Arts of Death. Those who adhere to this archetype are diverse. Hired killers, spies, bounty hunters, and even specially anointed priests trained to exterminate the enemies of their deity. Stealth, poison, disguise help you eliminate your foes with deadly efficiency. Are the deadliest when you get a drop on an enemy, advantage on attack rolls against a creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. In addition, any hit you score against a creature that is surprised is critical. Ah. Alright. Sorcerers. Honestly, this and barbarians were the big ones to me that they didn't have in the first place until they added the sorcerer update. Divine Heart. Your innate magic has been imparted to you by a deity for a purpose you may or may not understand. Or an ancestor banged an angel. Field manipulators excel at controlling the battlefield and preventing their enemies from being able to attack them. Oh, so they cast stuff like sleep, hold person, counterspell, banishment. Gotcha. Force blades combine magic, martial prowess with inborn magical talents to outmatch their enemies. Your non-two-handed weapon attacks count as magical. You can use your spell casting modifier. Oh, okay. I kind of like that. I really actually kind of like this. I'd almost say that I prefer this Horseblade over a Hexblade already, just based off of what I've seen here so far, which is not a whole lot, but still. Haunted souls are sorcerers whose innate abilities draw malevolent spirits to them. Oh, lovely. Those who survive the ordeal learn to form a symbiotic relationship with them, harnessing their power in exchange for having their soul being slowly drained away. Always grand. Scion. Interesting. Scions are exceptional individuals that possess innate ability to manipulate psionic energy by sheer force of will. Through extensive practices of mental discipline, a scion can learn to tap into their power and bend reality with a thought. Oh, hello. This one's actually pretty important to the lore of Solasta. Sor Akath. Your innate spellcasting ability comes from Sor Akath magic that is mingled with your blood or that of your ancestors. As possible origins of these sorcerers, perhaps you have undergone an experiment that involved using blood of a Sorak. An ancestor made a bargain with a Sorak, or you are simply an offspring of a Sorak parent. Proficient with stealth and deception, learn venomous spike cantrip, and freaking 30 feet, 60 feet dark vision. Spell sneak attack. Ooh. Don't need advantage on attack if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it. That enemy is in the cat. Oh, man. That'd be disgusting. It's specifically with spell attacks, but that is still pretty disgusting. Did I not look at the Soul Blade? I don't know why I didn't look at the Soul Blade. I had mentioned the Hex Blade previously, and I was like, wait a second. I'm getting something here. Strike a bargain with a sentient weapon that you feed souls to in return for power. Alright then. But yeah, this is a Hex Blade. Yeah. And then wizards. And they're wizards. Arcane Fighter channels magic into their weapons in order to perform devastating attacks. Their adversaries are often surprised at the ferocity and relentlessness of their spellcasters. Arcane Weapon. Improve concentration. Cantrip attack can replace one of your attacks with a cantrip. Neat. You make an extra attack and can now attack up to 2 times in your turn. Okay. Blade Dancer. Blade Dancers use a series of intricate, elegant maneuvers that fend off harm and allow the Blade Dancer to channel magic into devastating attacks and a cunning defense. Many who have observed a Blade Dancer at work remember the display as one of the most beautiful experiences of their life. Glorious dance accompanied by a blade. Light armor, martial weapons. Blade dance. Oh yeah, I believe there was a wizard thing for this. I think they were... I don't remember if they were specifically for elves, but I could be wrong in the first place. Court Mage, magical equivalent of elite bodyguards. Highly prized during the Metacolin era when society was ruled by magic. This tradition was slowly resurfaced in more recent years. Became proficient with shields? Huh. I'm not sure exactly why you would want protection fighting style as a court mage, because you're still a mage. I know that just imposes disadvantage, but still. I can see the pain. Deadmaster. Deadmasters learn to manipulate the energy that animates all living things. As you progress, you learn to sap the life force from a creature as your magic destroys its body, transforming that vital energy into magical power. You can manipulate necromancers. Freaking necromancers. Okay, that's right. So in this mod, they made it so as Raising Dead isn't just reserved to 1 3rd-level spell, because honestly that is... or not dead, Create Undead, or whatever the hell it's called. It's not reserved to just a 3rd-level spell, and it's not just, raise a skeleton or a zombie, which honestly is one of the lamest uses of Raise Undead. In this, it makes it so as each kind of undead is its own separate spell based on the level. So it starts at 2nd level, which is a little bit still, but it's still honestly a lot better than base. I had actually had a retooling of the Create Undead spell, so a friend could use it during a Crystal Shard game. It was going to be fantastic, but unfortunately that campaign ended literally just before he could use it, so... Graviturgist. Understanding and mastering the bodies of forces, and mastering the forces that draw powers of matter together or drive them apart. Studies of the Graviturgy arcane tradition learn to further bend and manipulate the violent energy of gravity to their benefit, and the terrible detriment of their enemies. So if anyone's familiar with Critical Role, I'm pretty sure that this is based off of the Graviturgy stuff that was in there. I think they even have more spells that are based around gravity. Green Mage in Space. Spellmaster. Spellmasters immerse themselves in magic and try to learn every spell they can get their hands on. They're unmatched in their spell knowledge. Wait, once per long rest, you can recover spell slots, in addition to arcane recovery. Just all of them? Prepare bonus proficiency bonus additional spells so you always have what you need. Describe an additional spell at each level up. So not only do they learn more spells, they can just cast more spells. Oh god. Grabbing spells takes 1 for the time and cost, and you have advantage. Gain 2 extra cantrips. Prepare intelligence modifier additional spells, so you always have what you need. That's twice. Isn't that twice the? Hold up. Hold the brakes. Hold on up. Let me see if I understand this right. All right. So, base warlocks, base wizards. When they level up, prepare. Okay. Prepare. Cast one of these spells. Learning spells at first level and higher. Each time you gain a wizard level, you gain 2 wizard spells of your choice to your spellbook. So this would be on top of that. So plus your intelligence modifier, that can be up to a +5. So that's up to 7 additional spells per level. That's a lot of spells. That is a lot of spells. Alright, since I'm kind of just theoretically poking at classes here, Ranger, Beasts, mostly no mountains. Sure. Honestly, leather. Longbow, horseback. If we were basing her off of Eliza from my Curse of Strahd game, she'd probably honestly be a wanderer. Smith's tools, herbalists, nature survival, caution, more kind, based around kindness, with a touch of cynicism. God, this is honestly one of my favorite parts of Solasta. You can do point buy, which is relatively simple, but there's also a free edit thing so that you can just done. I prefer dice rolls. If only just because it's fun to hear the clicky clacky dice. Let's see. Oh yeah, I suppose I would want her dexterity to be higher, huh? With a meh charisma. Right, I had completely forgotten that it was kind of my own home rule to look at feats. I do like that they included this. So, a whole lot of this is based off of the base campaign setting of Solasta, which has its own very specific path that it goes down and whatnot. However, they did add stuff like animal handling, investigation, sleight of hand, but it does not have element is not used in Crown of the Magister main campaign. And they do that with a lot of this stuff, like Giant is not a language that is used in Crown of the Magister main campaign, but it is used in Lost Valley. So they make sure to let you know about that. Damn though, I was really maybe I'll quickly level up a unknown. Because I really do want to take a look at the feats. Anton White's sail, sure. Sure, blade collar. This is not one of my characters, by the way. I think this is a character added in from some one of the DLCs. All right. Bonus feats. There's bonus feats, and I think they only show you the ones that you can take, or the ones that are specifically for. I don't know. They show you all. It's just yes. I don't want to go over all of them, but I just want to show that there are a lot now. And some of them are based around specific types, like this one. These ones are specifically for melee combat. These ones are for support in combat. 2-weapon fighting. Unarmored combat. Breed of the Gods, which is pretty much just +1 to stat, plus proficiency in the saves of that stat. Race-bound ones, so you could get dragon wings, which is neat. Specific skills, tools, and get apothecary and all that fun stuff. All I do know is that when I go to make this particular group, I will want... Do they have it here? I don't think they have it here. I will want each of the characters to be proficient with particular tools so that we can actually craft or prepare or whatnot certain stuff. Like a good lot of weapons, you need smithing tools, or if you want to craft magic weapons, you need the ability to, you need proficiency with I forget what. It's not tools. Here we are. So you would need proficiency in Enchanter, which gives you proficiency with what I call in rosaries and 2 enchant items. Oh, that's a nice bonus. So instead, because this character is already proficient in Arcana, if your character is already proficient with Arcana, they gain expertise in Arcana instead. So this would allow them to gain proficiency in the rosary, and the expertise would allow them to learn it, or to do the crafting faster. But yeah, I would want one specifically for arcane shit. My dog is wanting it out. I would want one for arcane stuff. I would want one for potion making. More than likely, if we have a rogue in the party, they've already got the ability to pick locks. And so on and so on. But yeah. There's a lot of stuff in Solasta. There's a lot of stuff in the mod. And I cannot wait to eventually start up Solasta again. I just need desperately to figure out what kind of a party I want. Because I think the no, I made her a sellsword in this. Yeah, I made her a champion. That's right. Oh yeah, then I poked at making her a ranger. Look at her. It's cool. Oh wow, I rolled really well for her. Well, okay. And she gets a +2 to strength. That dexterity was just an 18 right out the bat. Crap, now I have to use this Eliza. Be cool. Yeah, yeah. I am eager to play Solasta again. It's been a little while, and I've been really itching to play some Dungeons and Dragons again. And I could play Baldur's Gate, but I have beefs with Baldur's Gate, so Solasta is going to be my outlet in that case. I am going to call it a stream though. Quit Solasta. Thank you. I'm gonna go ahead, call it a stream. Anyone I care to raid on tonight? This morning. I started at midnight. It's now 10 a.m. This is the longest stream I've had in a very long time. Like, I think most of my streams have only gone to 6 hours at most. Yeah, I think 6 hours at most. Ooh. Oprak is currently streaming. Where are you streaming, B? Wait. It's kind of a horror game? I'm not sure what Observation is. Sci-fi thriller uncovering what happened to Dr. Emma Fisher and the crew of her mission through the lens of station's artificial intelligence, Sam. Yeah, why not? Let's raid Vault. Anyone that is over on YouTube, I'll shoot the link at the same time. But otherwise, let's see. Raid. Oh, I have not done this in 8 weeks. Alright, oh. Yep. But yeah, thank you everyone so very much for watching, for listening, for lurking. Your general presence is very much appreciated. If you want to support the channel, like, comment, subscribe, all that fun stuff. If you're on the Twitch side of things, subscribing is an entirely different beast. But it would help, it would support the channel. If you want to support the channel directly in a financial fashion, I have a bunch of links down in the description. I'm currently raising money just so as I can have food in the house. But yeah, go say hello, hey, hi to V for me. I'll also be in there lurking for a bit. So, yeah. Have yourselves a good night. Take care and have a Merry New Year's Eve, or however it goes. Happy New Year's Eve. Take care. Cheers.